Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Arriagada coming to you live from Las Vegas, Nevada. We're here at Westgate, Las Vegas Resort and Casino, and we're here for the Acme 2024 ACS Nationals. $65,000 added into the event, running from May 11th to the 18th. We're in day 6, and we're moving along in the action. We're now in a 9-ball showdown. We'll start the clock here. It is Tap That versus Texas Beaches. It's a women's advanced matchup, and I'm just going to go and look up the score sheet so I know what we're going on here. It's 2-1 for Tap That right now. All right, and let's go back here 1 second. Going to relate some of this information to you guys. Tap That representing Cranbrook Pool League in British Columbia from Canada, and Texas Beaches representing Texas ACS Pool League from Texas, United States. Our lineup for both teams: Tap That has Regine Lane, Kathy McDonald, and Marianne McConnell. And Texas Beaches has Barbara Wisdom, Alicia Stanley, and Ricky Casper. Okay, so it is 2-1. So well, the Marianne's at the table, so that's the next rack. All right, so Marianne McConnell is playing against Ricky Casper on table 2, and I guess the bracket hasn't been, or the live scoring hasn't been updated. So I have a 2-1 score. Oh no, that makes sense. Yeah, no, it's been updated. Yeah, so Kathy's playing now on table 1, and Marianne's on table 2. That's both players from Tap That. Marianne playing against Ricky, and Kathy playing against Alicia Stanley. Kathy's going to miss the 5-ball. That's going to turn the table over to Alicia, and she'll have a chance to get going on this table. Her winning this game would mean that her team would have split that first round. So far, anyway. Ricky's going to turn the table over to Marianne on table 2. Alicia trying to figure things out, looking to see if there's a combo possibility or what else we can do here with the 5. I like taking the shot. We're talking about table 1 right now. I like taking the shot on the 5 to the corner. I think that's probably a better option. If not, then I would try to like bank that 5-ball and then put that white ball below the 6 or below the 8. Sorry. She's gonna try for the 5-ball. It's gonna miss it, and she's gonna get a good roll here. Gonna get a really good roll here. So many options available here for Kathy on table 1. Marianne from Tapped Out on table 2. Looks like she's in a bit of a jam too. Playing a safety on table 2, and it's gonna work. Kathy tried to play a safety on table 1, but she's gonna leave the 5-ball available, though it doesn't have a pocket yet. There's a possibility for a bank or a safety there. Now this matchup here is a really, really good one. I mean, really, really good one. You guys have no idea what you're in for on this one. They had a match last year, and it was such an intense match. She's gonna miss the 5-ball on table 1, but gonna leave it in a good spot, so that's gonna be all right. Safety shot on table 2 seems to have been a good one. Ricky's trying to figure out how to do something up there with it. This link here on ACS Facebook page. Don't bring me down. It's going to be a good one. I'm telling you, it's going to be a really good one. It's a race of 14 too, so it's going to be a nice long battle. Kathy's saying that she's like not touching the 6. There's a little gap on it. I guess what she's looking at is the possibility of playing the billiard off the 6 into the 9 ball. Well, she didn't make the 9, but she's going to leave a bit of a challenge here on the 6 ball. Alicia gets to the table. Some quick calculations. I think most players will probably try to do like a bank side here. I think that's what she's looking at too. Some players will take the cut to the 6 on the bottom right corner. Oh, she's playing a safety. Good shot. And option number 3 is always a safety. That was a beauty. A lot of separation. 2 ball behind the 9. I think that's exactly what she was looking for. And that's going to be important in this matchup, you know, having good balance between offense and defense. This is a nice, smart safety, though. Good pace. All focus on the 9 ball. What a beautiful safety that was. Now, Kathy McDonald with an opportunity to be able to reply here, but it's tough to hit that 6. You pretty much have to do the Efren Reyes Z shot here just to get the contact on the ball. Ricky's going to scratch on table 2. That turns the table over to Marianne. I'm going to go check to make sure that I got the right scores, because sometimes I get caught up in the match and I might miss a score. No, we're still at 2-1. Jeff says, hopefully this match ends quickly. My wife's team is on tables 11 and 12. Hoping to catch a few games if possible. I'll see what I can do. You know, like it's tough to go in between. Like when it's singles, you know, you can always move over in between matches. But when it's teams, you know, they usually in split screen, both tables are usually going the whole time. But I'll see what I can. When I can, I'll try to kind of go over to the next table. And we have it. I'll show you guys here. We do have it. It is on that table right there. So I'm not sure if that's your wife or not, but this table is set up for right here, so we can follow action on the side as well. Oh, look at that jump shot on the other table. Nice jump shot, and she got a good leave out of it too. Rewarded for her effort. That was something that Alicia was not expecting. Because she's against the rail, it makes it easier to jump. She just pops that cue ball right over. Saves herself from giving her opponent a ball in hand, and she got a good hook out of it. Looks like Marianne solved the puzzle on her table. It's always important to start off, you know, strong in a match. It doesn't always go that way. Right now, Tap That has a chance to get up by 2. Jeff says, totally understand. That's Kelly. My wife is Ashea. She's blonde on the biggest team. She's hard to miss. Well, there's a couple of blondes on the team. But he says she's hard to miss. So does she have a name on the back or a shirt? All right, and we're gonna take a look at. We already looked at the lineup. Let's look at some of the details here. So, Tap that has played 44 games so far, winning 64% of their games. Texas Beaches have played 45 games so far, winning 62% of their games. So, based on stats alone, this one should go to the last rack. I missed what happened on that table on the right, but I'm assuming Marianne wants a table, so I'm assuming that she finished that table because she only had 3 balls left. I got a 3-1 score for Tap That. So that makes this rack a little bit more important for both players at the table on table 1. All right, so we're gonna have a 3-2 score, and that was a very important one. You don't want to turn off the table and let your opponents get a big strong lead. So far, the stats are showing to be true. We're in a 1-game difference after 5 games. All right, so we continue the action. Ricky on table 2 playing against Marianne. I really enjoyed the way Ricky played last year. She's having a bit of a rough start right now on this matchup, but she's a competitor. She knows how to play really well, and she's got that drive. That drive that you need in order to be able to bring out your best game in the tough moments. And they're not in a tough moment right now by any means, but with that mentality and that approach, she should be able to help her team get a little further ahead. A good break on table 1. Eugene's going to make a ball off the break. I'll have a shot on the 1 ball. He's on top of the 4 ball, needs to get to that 6 ball. And the tangent line here, if you hit it with some top lefts, will keep you straight. But if you put too much left, it'll run you to the 9. If you don't put enough left, it'll maybe run you towards the side of that 6. Just putting some left-hand spin there. And you want to just hit this with top spin and lefts, nothing else but top spin. Shot. Make sure to avoid the 9 ball and the 6 ball. She's going to get rewarded with a good angle on the 6 ball as well. I'll be looking for maybe a stun draw shot here to get over to the right side of the table. I think she could be okay just playing top spin as well. It looks like the Tangerine is safe from getting into any trouble. He's working the table out pretty well now. Just the 8 ball and 9 remaining. That's one thing about good players that, they can all have a bit of a rough start. And most of them, kind of tend to have a bit of a rough start. But then once they get going, it's tough to stop them. Oh, man, she's going to miss that 8 ball. Popped up on the shot a little bit, though, And I think that was the difference. Had she stayed down on the shot, I think it would have gone in. Marianne jumps up to the table right away from tap that. She's looking for a possible solution here. Left side kick shot would probably work, or the long rail kick shot. Whatever kick shot you go with, you need to hold position for that 9 ball. And that's where the challenge lies. Alicia Stanley from Texas Beaches on table 1 right now. Well, Marianne figured out how to make that 8 ball, but she's left herself a really tough 9 ball. Only options available here are a tough cut, bank corner, or a safety shot. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Got some fans throughout the whole week since I've been here. They've been coming around saying, "Hey, man, great job. Appreciate what you're doing." I've had people that come by and say, "Hey, man, I've been watching you for like so many years now and really enjoy your coverage." That's a nice little 9 ball shot. And Tap That takes a 2-game lead again. By all means, if you guys are people that tuned in and follow me for a while and you want to come by and say hi, say hi. If you want to come by and take pictures, I shaved today, so I'm good for pictures. I'm good to go for pictures today. Regine on table 1 right now, looking to help that lead for Tap That. She's going to miss the shot on the 5, though. And a little lucky bounce off the 6? No, unlucky bounce off the 6. It looked like she was going to get a little bit of a safety lead there, but instead it's going to be a ball in hand, and this is going to be perfect for Alicia. The way the layout is set up here, the 5 complements the shape for the 6. The 6 to the 7 shouldn't be a problem. It's all about just controlling your nerves on that one. Natural angle setup here. Get too much draw on that one. Got a nice stroke. She did go a bit too far, but she's got a nice stroke, so she should be able to compensate here. A little bit of left-hand draw to come off below the 9 ball and back across to make the 9 ball in the opposite corner. I'm actually gonna keep it simple here and just set up for the 9 ball in the same corner as the 7. Even smarter shot. That's gonna bring Texas Beaches within 1. The signs are in the stars, they say, but when we look at the pool table and we look at the stats, the signs are in the stats. They're saying that this match should go to the hill. Right now, 1 game difference. 7 racks in. Racks 8 and 9 are about to get going. Rack number 8 is going right now with Kathy McDonald at the table from Tap That. She's playing against Ricky. A couple of players that left me impressed last year from Texas Beaches. Ricky Casper, Alicia Stanley. I don't remember Barbara Wisdom for some reason. She might be a new player. From the Tap That side, Marianne McConnell and Kathy McDonald, top-notch players from Canada. A lot of experience, a lot of championships under their belt. Don't know much about Regine, but I know that she's been playing a strong game so far for her team. I don't have any history on Barbara Wisdom, Alicia Stanley, or Ricky Casper as far as their record of championships and titles goes, but I know that they're champion players. Ricky coming up with a creative shot on the top right on table 2. Doesn't get a real great opportunity here on the 1, but I think if she can see it, she can probably do something with it. Just I'm not sure what. This is a little creative shot, though. A little kick cannon shot. I guess it was more of a kick billiard shot because the white ball's the one that went off and into that 9 and 8. Yeah, Alicia's going to make a nice little shot here on table 1. Not going to get much on the 2 ball, though. Ricky playing a safety there, and it's going to be all right. There's an opportunity for, 1-5 combo, but other than that, there's not really much opportunity there. Maybe the bank corner, especially on a valley table, it's a little bit more forgiving, so a bank corner would squeeze by the 6 ball here. Not sure if that's something she's going to want to take, though. I do think that maybe she might try to bank this and then try to play it safe, but we'll see. Kathy's assessing her now to see what she can do on table 2. Regine on table 1 with an opportunity for her team after a turnover. Not a whole lot there, but maybe a 3 ball combo might be all right. Kathy tried the combo there on table 2, and she didn't get the combo, but she ended up making the 1 ball. Playing a safety here. Good safety. Worked out pretty good. I think that the 6 ball will be in the way for direct contact on that 2 ball, so Alicia's going to have to do a kick shot to get on it. Stacy Line Road is the player that left a really big impression on me last year. She had the highlight of the event. And when she gets down to play, man, it's all serious. You're in trouble when she gets to the table because she's serious about her game. I'm surprised she's not in the lineup in this one. I was hoping to see her get a chance to watch her play. Referee taking a look at the ball. They called the ref over for this one. Ricky playing a safety on table 2. It's going to be a really nice one, too. That's the way you win matches like this. And by the way, this is a winner side final, so whoever wins this one's going to get into the hot seat. They're going to be guaranteed no less than second place. Whoever wins is also going to be guaranteed a double dip The ref said it was a good hit. And Alicia, not many opportunities in front of her with this 4-ball. Combination is there, you know, kind of risky though, because if you don't make it, you're gonna maybe leave it over the pocket and sell it out. If she's gonna go for it, she can't hit the soft. Well, soft is a way she probably would make it, but you can't hit it soft because you don't want to sell out. And if you're gonna miss it, you want that 9-ball to bounce away from that pocket, not stay on it. She's going for it though. She's making her measurements. So she's committing, doing a double take and a triple take. Gonna try the 9-ball. He's gonna get a little bit of a lucky leave. Tables turns over on table 2.
Yellow ticket. That's with 8013. 2 Fox. 2 Fox.
2 Fox. You just won a custom cube. Congratulations. If you're watching the stream right now, Sue, go see the TD. Uh-oh, scratch on table 2 from Ricky. Kathy to the table. Regine with a tough situation on table 1. He does have a cut shot, but you know, it's difficult. And no guaranteed shape whatsoever on that 5 because that 5's tied up right now. Get down to get in. I'm assuming that Kathy's probably going to set up for the 5 and then the 6-9 combo. Only because the 9's so close to the pocket, and as long as you get on it, on the 6-ball, you'll have the combo. But she just missed a shot with the ball in hand. So Ricky gets a little bit of a lucky break on this one. Yeah, she's gonna try to set up here for the 6-9 combo. I mean, she's got forward angle, so she can maybe even try to get up there and to get into that 6-ball, open it up if she felt like it. But like I said, that 9-ball being so close to the corner pocket and that 6-ball being close to the 9 makes it for a perfect scenario on a combo. And there's the setup. Gonna call the ref on table 1. Not sure why she's calling the ref on table 1 though. Like either you're gonna hit it or you're not. That's basically it. But the referee will come if they're being called. It's their job to make sure that they answer the call. Oh man! As long as she didn't scratch, it was okay. And I thought that I didn't realize that 5-ball was still on the table on table 2, but it was still on the table. So ball in hand for Kathy, and we're thinking like no matter what, we're going for the 6-ball into the 9. I mean, you don't have to, but it's right there. So, especially you don't have to because there's only three balls left on the table. She'll make the 9. Tap that gets their 2-game lead back. Texas Beaches need to reply on this table on the left on table number 1. they're not thinking about that kind of stuff right now. You know, nobody's thinking about that kind of stuff right now. But you are thinking about, you know, like, okay, well, if I get a chance, I gotta try to get the win. And so all these ladies are right now just trying to do their best to get their wins and to help their team get a little closer on this race. It's a race of 14 for both teams. So right now, Texas Beach is looking for 11 wins, while Tap Tie is looking for 9. And Tap Tie's on the table right now on table 1, and they're going to be breaking on table 2. Oh, she's going to have to use this 5 ball as a breakout option to get that 8 and 9 ball separated. But the problem with that is, like, it's going to be tough to get the shot on the 7 ball from there. I mean, more than likely going to have a tough cut. Oh, man, she's going to break it out and loses control of the cue ball. Tough shot on the 7. Worst thing about it is she's opened up to 8 and 9 for her opponent. On the back says Lindell Gray, long platinum blonde hair. Okay, when I see her on the table, is she playing? Because I see one. Oh yeah, she's playing, but she's wearing a black sweater. Okay, I think that's her, right? She's wearing a black sweater. She's not playing right now. DJM Williams, how you doing? Says, are you able to adjust your aspect ratio on camera? The videos are really stretched. I know, man. I'm telling you, it's crazy. This is the only way to set it up. That's why I'm not a fan of it. Kim Collins, how you doing? Says hello from Huntington, West Virginia. Watching from the pool hall. I remember the pool hall. I've never been to it, but I remember the pool hall from their teams being out here last year. They're really great competitive teams and a lot of support for them too. I know, like I don't like this way it looks either, man. Um, okay, I'll tell you what. So I'm gonna try to make an adjustment, not throughout this match. Obviously, we're gonna have to just tough it out with this match. I'm gonna try to see if I can make an adjustment, and when I stop the stream, and if I find that I don't like the way it looks, then I'm gonna end up going back to picture in picture, and that's just the way it's gonna go. I personally like the picture in picture because then you get to enjoy one big table, and then you can always go to the other. And I have a good system set up for it too. But you know, right now, like everybody kind of wanted split screen, so that's why I went with split screen. But I'm not a big fan of it. I don't think it looks great. The balls don't look right. The table doesn't look right. You know, like everything about it is kind of makes it look like they're playing English. What do they call it? Black ball, I think they call it. Where they play on the 3x6 snooker I like tables. Safety battle here on table 1. The 8 ball's off the rail, so as long as she runs into it, she should be able to get the safety. Oh man, she almost made the 9 ball. Big shot. I thought she was trying to play the safety, just snug up to it, but she went for the 9 ball and got pretty close to making it. Bit of a risk on that one, and is that risk going to cost them a rack? Right now, down by 2, not that big of a deal, but down by 3, you might start stressing. Kathy McDonald walking around her table trying to figure out what to do. Jean makes a good positional shot to get onto the 9 ball. And she'll deliver the win on that rack. Tap that up by 3. So we're 8 games in right now. 9 games in. Sorry, they just haven't updated it. Double check it again. Yeah, 6-3. So they're 9 games in now. And Marianne from Tap, that's going to be breaking on table number 1. Matthew McDonald on table number 2.
Gordon Boystar.
It's going to be a ball in hand in this one. Ricky is going to get a chance to get going. Ball in hand's going to help. Wonder if she takes a stab at the 9 ball here. There's no direct combo to it, but she can play like a billiard, cue ball off the 2 and into the 9. Kind of got all-in shot though. You know, you make it, awesome. You don't make it, you're gonna turn the table over and might regret that. She's looking at the option though. Spread the table up a little bit. I'll bring Kathy back to the table. I gotta step away from my table for a couple of minutes. I'll be right back. I'll update the score when I get back, and I'll continue the coverage on both tables.
Frank Lowe, table 109.
All right, I'm back. And I'm going to double check the score sheet just in case if I missed anything here. So Jeff, your wife is playing right now, but she's on the other table that I don't get.
Sean Slow.
If she's on table 12, that's when I'll get a chance to get her on the stream for you, man. All right, so we're still at 6-3. Jeff G says, I think it looks great. Appreciate having the stream and having 2 tables is great. Looks fine on my side. Boss of the talk says, whoops. Hey, what's up, everybody? Jeff says, no problem. I appreciate it. Hopefully they win and can eventually make it to the main stream table. Kathy looking to win the game on table 2. Just a 9 ball remaining for tap at. She'll make the 9. These 2 teams had a showdown last year, and it was just a great matchup. And it doesn't matter how much time goes by, you always remember those matches. I know this match is going to be an important one for both teams. Oh, and Stacy's in. There we go. Things are starting to pick up now. Always a good time when she's at the table. Bank safe, and it's going to go in. Oh, it just stops from going in barely. That was a really good safety. Long roll kick shot's the only option here. Tough shot to do when you're shooting over the ball as well. Gonna have to use a reach for this one. Hi. You did get him? I gotta send the other one too, Ross's jump shot. Yeah, I know. That's why I said I'll send you the one where he made the jump shot.
Yeah, whatever. So I'm going for hours.
I have water. My wife wants some water. So I have water. Yeah, I'm good. Orange will be alright, maybe. Okay. Yeah, that'll be alright too. Those are like pick me uppers when I don't have a chance. She's telling me today that it's really busy, that I'm probably not gonna get a break. And if I do get a break, it'll be like half-hour periods. By the time I get there, it's already 15 minutes. I won't have that break. So that will come in.
Derek White is going to bring you 100.
I have 2 here. So yeah, maybe a couple will be okay. I'm okay with the almonds. Like if I'm barely eating them, and then when I eat them, like it takes a long time to consume it, so it takes me away from the mic, right? I'm slowly eating them a little bit. The orange is good because nobody hears me eating. Yeah. The ones that I got were good. Were they good? Yeah, muffin was good too. Okay, oh, they're just in the muffin, just kind of crumbled with the touch. You give me the, I think it was old. That's the same one I bought again. Yeah. It might have something to do with humidity, right? I've never seen or the lack of, like that. The lack of humidity, so it's not moist. No, it's moist. It's not dry. It's just like when you break it apart, it just like crumbles in your hands. Even though it's weird. Like a really good. I think it's the humidity because I brought down some Rice Krispies and I threw some away this morning. They were gross. Oh, really? Yeah. So I think well, I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. Got a few of the players that come by and check up on me, you know, make sure I got waters and food, and I appreciate it, guys. Okay, so I missed a rack on the left. What happened on that one? Seven to 4 is what I got on the scoreboard. Texas Beaches trying to get evened up in this match. Let's go Beaches, says Brad Wisdom on Facebook. Lee Smith says, thanks, Rod. Let's go tap that. Should be a great match as Texas Beaches are a great team. Oh, yeah, they're an amazing team. Both teams really are. Keith Yowzer says, tap them, tap that. Thank you, Brad. Said Beaches won. This is going to be a good one. I just know it, man. Just know it. I mean, last year when I watched this matchup, I wasn't sure what to expect. I knew a couple of the players from one team, but I didn't know everybody. So I really didn't know what to expect. And then after watching these ladies play last year, like I know exactly what to expect. There's going to be some action here. Oh, good try on the kick shot on table 2. That's going to turn the table over to Stacy. And she's going to get a chance to help her team get a little closer in this match right now. Her teammate is also on table 1 right now, so Texas Beaches with an opportunity to get within 1. Nine ball is kind of chilling by the corner pocket, so I'm thinking we're going to try to make that 9 ball on table 1. She's going to make the shot. Nice shot from Barb. Brings her team within 1. Sorry, within 2. Casey will be the one that's going to try to bring her team within 1. She brings that fire, you know, she's got that Texas fire coming. She'll make the 8. Great position for the 9. Just love the way she plays the game. Nine ball to make it a 1-game difference. She'll make the 9. They're down by 1. Oh, yeah, baby. Time to get this fire going, man, because we got a hot match going on over here. 7-6 is the score. And I don't know, it's anybody's game right now. They're almost at the halfway point in this matchup. So this is, you know, what you expect in a battle like this. A little bit of momentum one way, a little bit of momentum the other way. And now, well, we're going into the second half of this match with a 1-game difference. Oh, wait, it might be tied. Hang on, what happened on the other table? Yeah, I think it's tied now. I'm like 90% sure it's tied. I just gotta check out on the score sheet here. Oh, it shows us 1-game difference. Okay. 7-6 is what I see. Rack number 14 was just cracked on table 2. Regine is gonna do her best to get her team back into that comfortable lead. Kathy McDonald breaking on table number 1 from Tap Dot. She's also going to try to get her team to move a little bit further ahead. If they can win these 2 games, that will put them at 9-6. But if Texas Beaches can win these 2 games, that will put them at 8-7. This is the momentum swing, or perhaps the moment that matters the most in this match, the midpoint. This will decide how the rest of this match goes. And that match is over already, Jeff. So I'm not sure. I didn't get a chance to get your wife on the table. And I can't tell which team won. Did you guys win? Okay. Yeah, so your wife's team didn't win. They lost to Al's Hideout. And they play at 8 o'clock tonight. I just heard them say, so we'll see about do me a favor, Jeff. Give me the name of the team. And then I'll see what I can do to pull some strings here to get them on the TV table at 8 o'clock. No guarantees though, man, because I'm not the TD, and me and the TD, you know, like we just met, so I don't have any connections to him to say like, hey, bro, can you hook me up? I don't have that kind of connection, but I'm gonna bring it up. I'm gonna suggest, and if he does, he does. If he doesn't, I'm sorry, out of my hands. But I need the team name.
Michael White, and Nelson is 136. Michael White, 136.
The battle continues here on tables 1 and 2. Technically, tables 13 and 14. Somebody was being technical earlier. And for the shot on the 1 is going to leave the shot available on table 2. Regine gets to the table quickly. I don't remember who won this match when they played last year. I like everything in my body and my mind, like the memory says that it was Texas Beaches that won that one. I'm not sure. Regine will make the first shot, the 1 ball. 3 ball doesn't really have a pocket though. Have to go in for just a hit. Gonna turn the table over. Barb will get a chance to get going on that one. Eugene plays a safety. A good one, too. They still have to do either a jump shot or a kick shot here. I'm thinking we're going to go kick shot. Playing a safety here. It's going to be a really good one. Moving the 9 ball around, too. You know, that almost put it near that pocket in the bottom right corner on table 1. Table 2, we got Stacy going for the shot on the 3 ball. Oh, and look at that shot, man. I told you. Great player. I told you. She brings the fire all the time, man. That was a huge shot. And she ain't even phased by it. She's like, yeah, you know, that's what I do. Still has to figure out the problem here, though. 4 to the 7 is going to be a bit of a challenge. You are going to run towards that 9 ball. You could take a stab at just pushing that 9 ball in while you're making the 4. 2 for 1 kind of deal. See what she decides to do. But this kick shot was a beauty. Absolute beauty. Perfection. She'll make the 4. Oh, she's not going to make the 4. She was trying to hold shape for the 7 ball, and that kind of worked out in a way. She's left her locked up against the 7, and the 9 ball's in the way. The only way that Regine can make the shot is either going off the rail with some spin or a jump shot. And jump shot's not going to help with the 7 ball shape. But the off the rail end could. Oh, she almost scratched the shot. I thought she scratched it actually, but she didn't. And she's left Kathy not much here on this 2 ball. Maybe to the bottom right corner. That's about it. I don't think she'll get tempted in any way to go after the 9. It just doesn't make sense to go after it. So I'm thinking she's going to try to play the shape on the 2 to the 3. Regine taking advantage of our opportunity on table 2. Pawn of the 8 is good. The position on the 9 is going to be close. Definitely has a shot at it. Kathy kind of took a 2-in-1 shot there, almost like a stab at the 9, but at the same time playing a safety. And now because of that, like that's forcing her opponent Barb to have to hit this ball, because if she doesn't, it's going to be a 2-9 combo. You know, at least it should be because it's so close to the pocket. Regine will win that game there on table 2, putting tap that up by 2 again. Anybody's game still to race to 14. We're at the halfway point of this match now. 14 racks in. Time is almost an hour. Oh, she almost made the shot. A good hit nonetheless, though, because that avoids that, 2-9 combination. That was a good shot. She needed to hit it at the very least. And even if she turns the table over here, it's okay because there's still a lot of work on this table. Good chance she's going to get back to the table. But if she would have turned that table over with a ball in hand, that could have been costly. Especially, because we're like at the halfway point of the match and now all the racks kind of matter a little bit more. Scratch in the side pocket there from Alicia, and that's going to get Marianne a ball in hand. So tap that back at the table on table 2. This is good, man. This is good. I really enjoy these kind of battles, The only thing I can ask for here is that maybe this one goes to the last rack. That will make my day. So Stacy and Regine split 1 rack each. Kathy and Barbara are still battling on the first one. Marianne and Alicia are on their first one now. Next in the batter's box for the matchups are Regine Lane against Barbara Wisdom, Kathy McDonald against Alicia Stanley. It's your upcoming games. These ones here, the ladies are going to play 2 racks, 1 rack each on this one. Like this kick shot here. It's a really nice kick shot. Like absolute perfection on the contact. So smooth. Marianne makes the 4 on table 2, has position for the 5. The 6 is set up for the 7. 7 to the 8 shouldn't be a problem. This should be a rack that she will likely end up running out. Though there's always, situations that come up. You lose control, you get overexcited, something like that, and next thing you know, you're playing a different shot than what you expected, which changes the dynamics of the run out, and then you have to do a new plan to be able to get that run out.
Wesley Stamps to table 111.
Table is turned over on table 1. Barbara gets a chance to get going there. Marianne looking at the 7, 8, and 9 for a chance to get her team up 9-6. You got the bomb on me, baby. You dropped the bomb on me. They're playing some funky tunes right now, and it's making me want to jam out. Okay, pull to the side. I'm surprised she didn't just follow that up, that she played the cue ball through like that. Still gives her a shot on the 9 ball on table 2, so it's not a bad thing. But I thought she would have just played that up on the right side, keep it simple type thing instead of forcing the cue ball across like she did. Marianne will make the 9 ball on table 2. That puts tap that at 9-6. Race to 14, so tap that needs 5 more wins. Texas Beach is looking for 8 wins to win the match. Good try on the bank. Gonna get a decent lead out of it on table 1. Marianne racking on the right side on table 2. David, you dropped the bomb on me. Table is turned over on table 1. Marianne from tap breaking on table 2. She's gonna get some action and make the 3 ball. She'll have a shot on the 1 ball. Combination is good on table 1. 2 to 3 set up pretty good too. The 3 to the 4 shouldn't be a problem depending on the shape that you get on the 3. This table is a good table for Barbara in Texas Beaches. Marianne makes the opening shot on the 1 ball. Gonna get tucked up against or close to the 3 ball, which takes away the shot on the 2 ball. And her opponent is waiting patiently for her opportunity. I don't even know that song is what it was saying, but that's the way I heard it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it's saying. You dropped the ball on me. Oh, and a nice effort there on that one. Tables turned over, however, on table 2. And Texas Beaches with a chance to maybe get within 1 again. Oh man, Barbara's gonna miss the shot to the side pocket. And she's gonna leave the shot available on it also. This Saturday, as we near the end of the event, I'm gonna have a chance to have special guest Tom Ross, Dr. Q, on the mic. And he's gonna bring us some great stories and some great knowledge. It's gonna be a really good time. I'm looking forward to having the opportunity to work with Tom. I've been a fan of Tom since back in the day, like late 90s, I want to say, when he came over to Winnipeg, Canada, where I live, Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada. Yeah, came down to do an exhibition and some lessons at Shooters, which was a pool hall that was located in the south end of the town. And I don't know, man. Just a great guy, you know. And I got a chance to play against him. He assessed my game, and one of the things that he told me back then that changed my game a lot was, "Hey, you need to learn how to chalk between shots." I was like, "Yeah, whatever, man." But you know, I ended up changing. I listened to his advice, and it ended up working out for me, you know. And I don't know, good advice, man. All right, so this one is 10-6, 4 game difference. So tap that, getting a comfortable lead, but that's not going to be for long. I just know it. Mama don't dance and my daddy don't rock and roll. My family is actually the opposite. My mom dance and my dad is rock and roll. All right, we're moving into rack number 18 on table 1. 4 jump shot off the table. I haven't seen a good scoop shot like that since the days I used to play bar pool. Bar players out there be like, "Why did she do that jump shot?" Oh man. Referee's coming over because she wants to know whether or not she can re-rack or she has to play the rack from there. From what I understand, like you can't re-rack. I don't think you can re-rack, but I think you can play safety out this because you got her on 1 hook. You can play safety off the 1 and play safety, and then hopefully get her on 2, and then you got a nice little cluster somewhere you can bury her for the 3rd. That's the way she's looking at it. An 8 ball, you would get a chance to re-rack, but a 9 ball, I'm pretty sure you don't. Safety. Four-game difference in this matchup. One team looking for 4 games to win the match. The other team looking for 4 wins to tie it up. Ref's going to be called up here. She's playing the safety, trying to get her on 3 foul. Well, Marianne was successful to hit her ball on table 2. And she also got good on the lead.
Deshaun Sloan, table 130.
Barb has to hit this 1 ball. If she doesn't hit it, she's going to be locked up again. And that will be for the loss. But she has to hit that ball. She's gonna miss the one ball. That's gonna be a ball in hand, and she's gonna be on 2 fouls. Now, Kathy's gonna try to find a way to be able to bury her a little bit deeper into the pack, so it makes it harder for her to be able to have access to that one ball. Really, really nice matchup, this one. Renee, Tomei, how you doing? So let's go, Beaches. Let's go. That's going to be a foul. She hit the 7 ball first. That's the rack. She gets her on a 3 foul. That's what you're supposed to do in those situations when you know your opponent fouls or scratches, or just gives you an opportunity to be able to get them on a 3 foul. You take advantage of it. You try to get them on the 3 foul. It's the worst way to lose for most people, but it's a great way to win if you're the one that's making the safeties behind it. Tapped out looking for 3 more games to win. Texas Beaches looking for 5 to catch up. Marianne McConnell at the table right now. I can't help myself sometimes, Keith. You know that. That's why I gotta be doing like professional events, because professional events they don't play that kind of music. They play like techno stuff that doesn't have any lyrics, and I just be quiet the whole time. But here they're playing like a lot of classic rock, a lot of my favorites, and I don't know, man. If I'm fatigued or low on energy, it's like a survival tool, like I said. She's gonna break and she's gonna make a few balls, but no opening shot on the 1 ball on table 1. Marianne looking to make the 6 and 9 on table 2. Oh, I thought she was gonna make the cut. She's going for the bank, and she's gonna leave the table here. Huge, huge opportunity for Alicia and Texas Beaches. This will give them a little bit of extra hope because now they're only 5 down. If she can get the win, which I'm sure she will. Charge is good. 11-7, 7-11. That makes this battle on table number 1 a bit more crucial. Beaches won, not tied. Thank you. What's up, Brad? Beaches won, said Brad. Thank you. Couple of Brads here. Brad Wisdom says they got first last year. Okay, that's what it was. Yeah. And they were like, I mean, they were so impressive. I had such a good time covering their matches, man. They're really, really good. Competition is always good out here, though. At least that's what it seems like to me. Brian Nelson says, two of my favorite ladies and mentors, Marianne McConnell and Kathy McDonald. Shooting great. Have fun and win it, of course. What's up, Sasha? How you doing? Regine set up for a combo here. She'll make the 9. 12-7. Tap that in the lead. They need 2 more wins to win the match. Let me go confirm this though, all right? Might be wrong. Been wrong before. 11-7. Have to update it now. Still 11-7. I don't know if they haven't updated or what. All right, so Barbara's playing against Regine. And so they didn't mark that first game. That's what it is. And then Kathy's playing against Alicia. Alicia's gonna miss the 2 ball. And she's gonna give her opponent a shot on the 2 ball as well. Talking about table 2. Not much, Sasha, not much. Jumping in early on all the action today. 1:30 p.m. Las Vegas time right now, and we got more action coming your way. Lots more action. It's money day or championship day, if you will, or 9 ball. 8 ball will continue this afternoon, or maybe they're going to finish off all on 9 ball, and then have some of the 8 ball afterwards. Take the battle. Give me a minute. I'm gonna, run over there. This matchup here should take a little bit of time. I'm gonna go find out if it is gonna be all 9 ball throughout the day, because I thought there was gonna be some 8 ball too. And these guys are not busy right now at the booth, so it's only like 2-minute walk. I'll be right back. Not even 2-minute. They're back altogether. Barb will make the 9 on that table. Ball to 8. 4-game difference. Nice little shot on the 9 ball. Absolute beauty. That's what you expect in the advanced masters level. You expect to see some top-notch shots, and they've been delivering so far. At least on this table, she's looking for a crazy back cut, or she's looking to try to do a bank corner. So you're gonna get a little bit of luck on the leave. At least it looks like it right now from this camera angle.
Cody May and Gilda, table 115. Eric Culpepper and Jeffrey Welch, table 116. Tiffany Wilson, table 117. And Dion Martin, table 118.
What did Kathy do to make that shot? Did she make that shot? Oh, she can see it the whole time. I thought that was the 9 ball in front of the white ball. I was wrong. It was a white ball in front of the 9 ball. Not sure what Alicia's gonna do on this table, on table 2. For the most part, when I see people be in this kind of spot, they usually just try to go for, getting that 9 ball moving around, hope for the best type thing, but they're not that type of players, so yeah, I like what she's thinking about here, trying to do maybe a safety shot. Ref is being called to table 1 to get the rack off the table.
Dickey signing that. Dickey, table 9.
Beautiful shot. Look at that one again. Oh, we gotta look at it from the beginning. We're looking at table 2. It's gonna play again. Oh, what a shot. Absolutely nailed it. Like no room left. Then she gets the shape on the 8 ball.
Table 117.
And those are the moments that we live for when we come up with big shots like that for our team. And Alicia definitely delivered with a massive shot on the 6 ball. These ladies are bringing it, man. They're absolutely bringing it. 3 games down. Nope. No, excuse me. 12-9.
There's a turtle rack that was left at the 85, 86. Anybody actually picked it up? They're looking for it.
that shot. Perfect shape, but we'll look at it again here. Beautiful shot. Gonna be tough to decide which one's gonna be the highlight of the day today because there's been so many great shots. Tap that on table 1. Texas Beaches on table 2. Texas Beaches can win these 2 games. I'll put them 11 down by 1. That'll be the best case scenario. And looks like Alicia is trying to get her game going. Yeah, another good shot there to come around.
Zach Runnels, table 108.
Uh-oh, cue ball's gonna scratch. It's gonna turn the table over. And Texas Beaches are both tables now. Could this be a chance for them to be able to get within 1 to push this one maybe to the last rack? Statistics say that it should go to the very last rack. 1 hour and 30 minutes into the match now. We are 21 games completed into the turn or into the matchup. Games 22 and 23 running at the table right now. Oh, might get behind the 8 ball here. She's get above it if anything. Oh, she didn't get right above it. Ricky's smiling right now because she's like, I can't believe that I played that so heavy. And then she can't believe that she actually got the shape of the 7 ball. But no, you're lucky, Ricky. Here's that luck and try to get the finish on that one. Just the 8 and 9 remaining. That's a finish right there on that table. Down by 2.
If you want to do the mini terms, got Scott's doubles bracket going. Got 2 spots left on that. You know, race to 4. I've got time balls, got some spots open on that as well.
12 to 10. That means that the table on the right, table 2, is a very important rack right now. Might be the most important rack at the moment.
Taking the call, quarter to 104. Taking the quarter 104.
Kathy trying to get her team on the hill on table 2. It's the 8 and 9 remaining to be able to do so. That's another thing about this matchup here. We may actually end up seeing another rematch between these 2 teams. One of them was last year's champion. The other one was looking to be able to get some revenge from last year. And at the moment, you know, they're 9 ball and a rack away from getting that revenge on the A side semifinal or A side final. Ricky's gonna make a ball off the break, make a couple balls off the break, and have a shot on the 1 ball. Cassie's gonna win that game on table 2, which puts Tap That on the hill. Gotta confirm the score on CompuSport. I gotta double check. I think it's 13 to 10. Oh, Marianne McConnell from Tap That comes to the table here on table 1. She'll have a chance to get this win for her team, win the match. We have a men's advanced matchup going on the left of us too, so we're just gonna keep rolling on that one after this. All right, so Ricky gets a chance on this table. He's got a chance to be able to, get her team within 2. And that's probably like the best thing she can do here right now because losing this rag will be a loss of match. And thinking that if she does her job and gets the win here, that should be enough to spark a little bit of fire under her teammates to get the job done with the remaining racks left in the match. Right now, Texas Beaches at both tables. Alicia is working the table out on table 2. Just waiting for her teammate to shoot. A nice little lineup here from the 5 to the 6, 6 to the 7 on table 2. Oh no, brain fart. Man. Thank you. Thank you very much. I can't believe that, man. She had a chance to be able to get her team within 2. Missed the shot. That's gonna get Regine to the table. She's gonna try to win it for her team. Texas Beaches at one table, Tap That at the other one. Doing some adjustments here. Texas Beaches with a chance here for Ricky. She's got to do a drawback shot here on the 8 ball to get back up for the 9. By the way, if you guys are enjoying this stream, it's not costing you anything, but you could definitely like the stream, which is also free, to support not just myself, but the players, the organization, and the event. How do we get more people to be interested in pool? By making pool more exciting, right? That's what it is. And when you're liking the streams or sharing the stream, that's creating excitement and build up for people to tune in and watch these matches, which in turn ends up creating more players coming out to compete the following years because there's a lot of players out there that don't even know about these events. So your job as viewers is to try to support streamers altogether and the people that organize the events by liking their streams. Oh no, that's going to be a loss. She made the ball and that's going to be the match. Man, that's so unfortunate. Absolutely the worst way to go when you're playing in a team event to lose by scratching off to making the last ball. So that's going to take us to another match. They're going to shake some hands. We're going to go over here. This is the men's advanced. And we'll stop the clock here and reset and start the clock again. And that's Ross Bratton at the table right now. That guy's got the worst luck in the world, man. Every time somebody has a back cut on him, they make it. Every time. All right, so, and we got to change the names here because I don't know what their team names are, but I'm going to look it up real quick. Should be the men's advanced 9-ball teams. We're going to continue with 8-ball starting off in the evening. This is a nice match, too. This is a B-side semifinal match, or loser side semifinal match. But hammer time on the left. Run them out on the right. I don't know what the race is. So I gotta check that out too. Race to 10. And what's the score? It's 3-1 for hammer time. All right, and it is a race to 10. It says it up there too, but I'll bring that down right now. And I'm gonna take a second. I gotta get some fresh air because I'm starting to goes off a little bit. I'll be right back. Give me a couple of minutes. Plus, I'm trying to track down this one thing, and this person's over there, so I'm gonna go ask him if they know where it is. 3-1. We're early in the match. It's a race to 10, and it's 9-ball, so I'm not gonna take too long. I'm just gonna be about 2 minutes. I'll be back. All right, so I'm gonna update the score on this one. We got another match going on the split screen. It is an advanced masters match, so you guys can let me know if you guys want to continue watching this one, if you would like me to switch it. Okay, so this one here is now at 4-2, race to 10. And trying to look up the second one here. Oh, okay. So these are both matches on the same bracket right now. Run 'em out versus Hammer Time. Winner of that plays against Leisure Time Divini Q's. And then on the top of that same bracket, it's Las Vegas Champions against the A Team. The winner of that plays against Pool Addicts. This is a round 5 setup, so this would be quarterfinals. That's quarterfinals. I guess we just keep it on this one, which is the other one. I don't know. I'll leave it up to you guys, right? So we keep it on this table, or we switch it over to the split screen where you get to see 2 tables against the A Team and Las Vegas Champions. Speak your mind. Majority wins. Good matches, Ross. Says Puck as well. Yeah, there've been some pretty good matches, man. Bosses of talk says serious right out of the gate. I like it. Tony Tran says, hey Rod, good job. Tony from SF Carolina. What is SF Santa Fe? I'm not familiar with all the abbreviations here in the States as from Canada. Though I have lots of family out here in the States, and all my family members, most of them have served the Army or the Navy or the Marines. So I'm a big American supporter. Reese Lewis says, hello, Rod. I thought I would give your YouTube a look today. Looking good, my friend. Nice job. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. I added the, the Las Vegas logo in there so everybody knew that we're here in Las Vegas. Everybody constantly asked me over the first few days, like, hey, man, where you at? Is this in Vegas? Like, yeah, I know it is. Now there's no questions like that anymore because people can see it. Reese Lewis says, hey, I'm for what's good for everybody else. It's all pool, baby. Boston says, I love pool. Also says this guy hadn't played. I just played a week ago, and he said I'm like a totally different person on the table. All right, let's see what the Facebookers say. They have an opinion on which table they want to watch. Nope, says congratulations, no real. Terrence James, excellent match. Said Don Laticour Dakin. Way to go, tap that. Good shooting, says Lana. Sheila King says, way to go, tap that. Congrats. Del Oliver says, congrats, ladies. Tap that, you got this. Leisure Time member Dwayne Bowman was just inducted into the ACS Hall of Fame in Vegas. And is he playing on one of these tables? I don't know who Dwayne Bowman is. By the way, I only have 18 likes, man. Am I doing that bad of a job today? Is that what it is? Or is the competition just not good enough for you guys? Doing my best to be as energetic as I can be, and I'm trying to be more game oriented than I am into social interactions. But I mean, I am trying my best to interact with you guys as well. Just trying to figure out how it is that I can do better so that way you guys will actually enjoy the streams more and we can get some more likes for ACS. I mean, when you guys like the stream, what you're doing is you're making them say like, you know what, this was good. We should have brought this guy out for that event too, or we should bring him out for this event, or we should bring him back again next year. But if there's no likes and nobody's really sharing the stream or anything like that, then they're just gonna say, well, let's just get somebody else. And then the next person that gets in here may not be as good as you guys hope it would be. but they might be better than me. You never know. Either way, your likes and shares determine, the outcome on how the organization looks at their investment to bringing me out here from Canada. Place for leisure time, Divin EQs. Oh, okay. The winner of this match. Okay. So then, I wonder if I'm gonna get that match. They're gonna start running 8 ball right away, right? They're kind of almost done with 9 ball. I think these are the last matches of 9 ball for today, and then tomorrow they're gonna come in with heavy 9 ball throughout the morning. It's all teams moving forward though. That's all that's left in the event. What's up, Mitch? There's James making the shot. Get close to the 4 ball. I gotta keep track of what's going on in this matchup because I'm only watching one table and I can't see the other table. I'm gonna lose track of some of the scores, but I will find it here. That's Las Vegas. It's on the turn. The 5-2 score. I'm gonna try to, buy more equipment, but it's not cheap to buy equipment. But I'm gonna try to buy some more equipment so I can, do the double coverage on both matches. And I don't know if I'm gonna get another chance to come back here, but regardless of wherever I go, they're always gonna want, that extra coverage. So I'm just gonna do my best to buy another camera and something that matches my main camera because I really like the picture on that one. The other ones that I'm using are way more expensive, but they're not as good when it comes to the quality of the picture. Kind of sharp looking anyway.
Watch should be determined. Standard bracket, open bracket, that's one spot left, get that going. All field, race 4. Double, race 4.
They got minis going on, race to 4 for the singles and Scotch double. So if you got a partner, you want to go do some minis, this is the time to do it. I believe they're all single elimination, winner take all. Scotch doubles is $20 per team, and the singles is $20. No, it's $10 per player. Nobody said anything, so I just kept it on here. I just watched the one table action. The other table's on a standstill, so I'm thinking they were waiting for one of these players to finish up here. Terrence James with a win for Hammer Time. 6-2. Race to 10. And the other one's a race to 10 also because it's the same bracket, same area. What I can do, I guess we'll keep it on here because nobody said anything. So what I'll do is I'll just try to give you guys some information on the other one. So that match is tied at 2 right now. Joshua Conda won his first 2 games from Las Vegas Champions, and Tim Phillips from Yay Team won his 2 games on the next one. Now Rodney Wiseman's at the table, and he's going to be playing against Chuck Little, and Chris McCuller is going to be playing against Dave Tatilo. That Jay says show other table. Ball in hand for Ross Bradson from Hammer Time right now. He had the highlight of the day in day number 2, I believe. Ross is almost going to scratch, but he doesn't. All right, so let's take a look at this lineup here. Let's take a little bit of the information on these teams, actually. All right, so on Hammer Time, they have Larry Anderson, Ross Bradson, and Terrence James. That's the 3 players that they're putting up for this matchup. On Run 'em Out, they have Daryl Salas, Patrick Hayes, and Randy Hatton. Statistically, Run 'em Out has 68 games in the record so far with a 49% win rate. Hammer Time has 54 games on the record with a 50% win rate. So that means that they're close. Run 'em Out representing Colorado Billiard Society in Colorado. Hammer Time representing our little league in British Columbia. You want my jacket, man? Ronnie's saying he's pretty cold. It is cold in here, though. I'm not sure why they will make it so cold. Somebody lost their cell phone. Your cell phone is at the TD podium, the tournament director podium. Go see John Stitch to get it back. All right, so where are we in this match? Ross Bradson playing against Randy Hatton. They're in their first game. Terrence James playing against Daryl Salas. They're in their first game. Now, on the other matchup that we got going on the right, we have Yay Team versus Las Vegas Champions. Yay Team has Chris McCuller, Tim Phillips, and Chuck Little. LV Champions, the Las Vegas Champions, have Joshua Kondo, Dave Patillo, and Ronnie Wiseman. These are both advanced matchups. Good chance the teams are going to meet up at some point if they continue to win. River City Billiards, Illinois, from Illinois is where the A team is from. Bangin' Balls Dual Sanctioned Wednesday League is where LV champions are from here in Nevada. And Ronnie Wiseman's playing against Chuck Little. Chris McCullough Ronnie Wiseman from Las Vegas Champions is playing against Chuck Little from the A team. Dave Datillo from Las Vegas Champs is playing against Chris McCullough on the other matchup. X3 is the score on this matchup. Race to 10, Hammer Time, 4 away from winning. Ranamo needing 7 wins. And the Toms, you're going to get boot. He shot for Randy. Lost the cue ball though. Yeah, and I got to message this guy too. I forgot. Hi, how are you? I'm okay. Okay, I slept. All right, and yeah, I'm losing track because I'm trying to watch both matches right now, and then the one on the right is starting to heat up. Okay, so what do we got here? 7-4.
They are right.
7-4 on this one. Let's see what's up with the other matchup. But it seems like these ones are like, they're going kind of fast, the ones on the right, but they have a lot of fast shooters on it. The A team up right now 4-2 on that one. They've ran through 6 racks in this little bit of time.
Javier, please go to table 108.
Yeah, remove that spam from there. Make sure. Hammer time at the table right now on both tables. If they win both these games, it will be a 9-4 score. That means they would need one more win to win the match. I still don't think that we're going to be able to catch this match on the right, though, because they're honestly, most of these guys, not only are they fast shooters, but they're all very accurate. So they're all mainly just taking one turn at the table. Makes for some quick pool. Big draw shot to set up for the 5. Now to do another great positional shot here on the 6 ball. Flirting with the side pocket a little bit, unless he gets above it. Oh, he's going to get tight on it. He was trying to get above it. He was okay with shooting down to the bottom left corner, but he's overhit this. So he's going to have to reply with a safety now. That's all he can really do. So, you know how I keep talking about Brutal Gear, how they made these awesome shirts? There's a shirt. It's finally on the TV. I've been waiting, like, it seems like 2 days for this to happen. But there's the shirt. It's a beautiful shirt. It says 2024 National Championships in the back. And then the front, it's got the ACS logo. On the side, it's got the Brutal Gear logo. Beautiful shirts. I'm hoping that I can earn one by doing some good work. Now the rack's done. I missed what happened there. 8-5, so they've gone through a couple of racks. Seeing only one table makes it a little bit harder to keep track of everything. Oh, did I reset the clock again? I probably did. No, I didn't. Okay, good. This match is actually pretty fast-paced, too. We're at 35 minutes and the 13 racks in. Going into racks 14 and 15 now.
Your table will find about 7 minutes. You want to practice on the tables that are open right now. But there are going around, you should be considered them, go to them, appreciate it. We're going to be using sections 1, 2, and 3. The 3 tables 1 through 88 for the elite ball for strong match. Also, I get to bring up this, yeah, you have a second chance.
Keep it here, said Puckins. Well, I did.
Who's out during the elimination round this afternoon? Look at the charts, be to the right of the line, it'll say your
Boss of Talk says those ladies on those two tables that last match did not disappoint, man. Those were some good matches. Yeah, no, that's the advanced. That's advanced women's, and they're like amazing players, all of them. Thank you, scoring, giving me a donation through YouTube. Says appreciate the stream. Get you a beer on me, man. Appreciate that. I want to like that too. Thank you. And I will, man. I've been thinking about. I used to drink back in my day. I don't really drink much anymore, but I've been thinking about having a Las Vegas beer. So thanks, man. I appreciate it. Need a little sin in my beer. You know what I mean? I haven't had a beer in quite some time, though. It better taste good, or otherwise I'm not gonna have a beer for another long time. Problem is if it tastes too good, right? Well, some people will say that's not a problem at all. That just means that you bought the right product. Nice safety play there. It's gonna leave him a jump shot on the 2-ball, but at least he reduces the percentages. And he's not a jumping type player. He's just gonna kick it. And night, he's gonna make it also. Wow. Nice shot. Like, he didn't even take his time on that one. He just went up and shot. Like, man, that was pretty impressive, guy. That was pretty impressive. Look at this kick shot. Like, he just looks, okay, you know what? I'm just gonna kick it. Automatic. Boom, boom. What a shot. Looking sharp in that brutal Game Gear shirt. And he's gonna turn the table over now. Hammer time with a chance to get on the hill on one table. A chance to win the match on this table. Ross Bradson on the other table. Got the 5, 7, 8, 9 remaining. He's on the 5-ball. Makes the 5. Got a shot on the 7-ball. Great position for the 8-ball. I know you guys can see it, but I'm watching that rack over there because that's an important one. Right now, hammer time on both tables, just the 8 and 9 remaining to win the match. 8 on one table goes in. 8 on the other table will go in, but so will the cue ball. It's going to be a loss. That could have been a win right there. That could have been the one that made the difference. And now, instead, Ranamaul's going to be down by 2 with a chance to maybe get back in this match and win it. But Ross Bradson's going to deliver on his team, and he's going to make it hill to 6. And we're moving into racks number 16 and 17 of this matchup. Hammer time on the hill, waiting for a chance to be able to close out the match, run them out. Breaking on both tables right now. When in Rome, says scoring. That's right, man. Oh, YouTube. Come on, you guys. Only 12 likes, 48 people watching, or 51 people watching, only 12 likes. It's got to be my energy or something. I don't know. I got to figure out what it is that I got to do for you guys to actually enjoy this here, because I know, like, as far as productions go and graphic wise, like, I do a really good job for that. And I know as far as the action from the players, you know, like, they're just putting up some great battles here, man. Lots of great highlights. So I'm not sure what there is to not like in this. 1-9 combo for the win. The match is over. Match is over. 10-6. Hammer Time will win that match. Terrence James with the delivery. We're going to go to the other table now. Figure out where we're at on this one. Change the names up to LV and EA team. Score is 4-5-4. Oh, they're in a close battle here too. EA team, and this is a race to 10 against LV champions. And they were last year's champions. All right, the score's been set up. We'll stop the time and continue it now fresh. I'm going to update a couple of scores on this one now as well. We just finished a couple of racks in a row. We're also going to attach the YouTube link on CompuSport bracket for those of you that are following on CompuSport. Make it easy for you guys to go back and watch those matches later. All right, and it's 5-5 now in this matchup. Five.
Hey, I don't have many stories at least. That's the one I'll carry on. They may be on my wrong side, but you know, they're still stories.
All right, and we're in a 5-5 battle in this one as we continue the action live from Las Vegas. Let's check out the showdown list. Showdown list says that we have a matchup between Chuck Little and Joshua Okondo, which is on our table on the left, or table 1. Then we have Ronnie Wiseman from Las Vegas Champions playing against Chris McCullough on table 2. So Joshua Okondo and Ronnie on Team LV Champions, and Chris and Chuck on Team Yay Team. Yay Team? Is it Yay Team or is it Yay Team or Yay Team? You need like a little exclamation at the end if you want the Yay, right? It's Yay Team. We're gonna go with that. Oh man, what happened to that table on the left? What is that? What is that? What happened? Like how like what? What happened? I don't get it. I gotta go back and see what they did there. Like obviously it must have been a safety. I don't know. What was it? Oh yeah, so it was a miscue off the break, so Joshua played the safety. And he played such a good safety. Like, you can't see it because the other player was standing there watching the shot, but he played such a good safety. I'm impressed with that one. I gotta try to remember that little one. Because he just barely nicked it, left the one ball trapped on the inside, which like that makes it so hard to hit. But the thing here is like you probably don't want to hit this. You probably would just want to go for the intentional foul because what's your opponent gonna do? That's gonna be a foul. See, and now he got you on 2, and because you spread the table up like you just did, it gives him all the room in the world for him to be able to lock you up for the 3rd hook. I'm thinking like banking this one ball down to the bottom somewhere and then drawing the cue ball back between that 9 and that 7. I think that would probably be the best way to lock them up. Because then you take away all the kick shots and you don't give them anything for a jump shot. You don't want to send that one ball up top because then you're not really going to get much of a safety on it. You're going to give an opportunity for a kick. But if you send it down, bring the cue ball up, you create separation. That should give you the success you're looking for. So, and the way he's got to do it, so he's got to like bank that one ball and then draw the cue ball into the 7, make that cue ball come off the 7 on top of that 2 and 9. Ronnie Wiseman doing what he does best, working the table out. 6-5, they got the lead. Bob Wolf, what's happening? Says, guys, just hit the like button for Rod. Yeah, that'd be all right. I mean, you guys don't have to, honestly. If you're not enjoying it, I'm not going to force you to like something you don't like, right? I'm not your dad or your mom. I'm just a streamer. And I say that with reality because, like, when I was growing up, my mom was like, you're going to like this food even if you don't like it. I'm like, okay. I guess so. And if I didn't, if there was any chance that I wasn't going to eat it, then my dad would come and reinforce the rule. And, you had to eat whatever you had to eat then. So, yeah, no, you don't have to like it if you don't like it by all means. Scoring says it looks good. The camera is good. They don't really hit high numbers on the professional streams either. Even for the free major tournaments, they get around 1,000, sometimes 2K. Yeah, I know. So like, I got some pretty good numbers. I know they're not bad numbers for sure. But it's just like the more attention there is onto the stream, the better it looks as far as like the organization making a decision on hiring me to come out here to do their event. And I would love to have the opportunity to come back and do it again some other time if it's next year or whatever. I would just like to have another opportunity because I really enjoy the crowd. I enjoy the organization. I get a chance to see Dr. Q every time I come off of this one too. And I really enjoy Dr. Q. I think he's one of the coolest cats in the world. And honestly, like it's not about Las Vegas because like usually when I come in here, like I'm working every day from the minute I wake up till it's time to go to sleep. I'm just working. Oh, that's gonna be a scratch. First of all, he hit the ball, which is gonna be hard to do. Second of all, he got bad luck, man. Like nothing you can do about that. Joshua Kondo with a lucky break, but it's an earned lucky break because he played some really smart safety. Yay team down by 2. Like this was a great effort to hit it. And he hit it too, man, to avoid the 3 foul. But look at this, just ever so perfect by everything. That's just the way things roll sometimes. And you can't be upset about it, man, because it's not going to do anything for you to get upset about it. It's only going to, set you up for being in a bad mood on the next track. And you don't want to do that, especially when you're playing an important position right now and your team trying to make it into the finals bracket. Only have a couple of wins away from being able to do so. If they can win this match and one more, I think they're going to be there. I have to go back and check out the bracket to make sure, but I think that's where they're at. Scoring says sometimes in the Asian market they hit higher numbers on stream, but I watch a lot of tournaments from pro to amateur, and pool just doesn't hit high view numbers. Yeah, I know. And like, so back in the day, I say back in the day, it was only 5 years ago, but 5 years ago when I first started, and my first 2 years, like I was making some huge numbers. But that's a time when like streaming wasn't like crazy. Like now, like everybody streams, everybody. I mean, and they have people streaming an event, and you'll have 10 people streaming on their cameras. So it's like everybody's streaming right now. So it makes it a little bit harder with so much streaming out there. Whether the quality is good or not, I guess that's just up to the viewers. But there's a lot of streams out there. But when I was originally streaming back 5 years ago, 2018, 2019, I was getting up to like, I don't know, 75,000 views, up to 1,000 people watching the streams at the same time. Things were like really good. So I'm not sure what happened, but somehow, some way, the world just changed. And I don't know. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. We all have a part to do in making pool better, but I don't know. I guess we just don't we just don't see the value in supporting others. I guess I don't know. I try to, you know, whenever I see a stream, if I see a stream and I like it, I'll always like the stream or share the stream. And it doesn't even matter if they're competitors, you know, or if they think of themselves as competitors. I don't really think of myself as competing against anyone here because I'm doing the work for pool and not for my personal gain. But other people feel like they're trying to compete or like other people are competing against them. And even then, like I'll still share the streams. Hey, if they're good, man, you know, like that's a good thing for pool to have more people watching it. It doesn't matter to me. It doesn't affect me any if they're not watching my streams as much and they're watching others. As long as you're watching some good pool and you're enjoying it, that's a good thing. But I don't know. The industry's kind of weird, man. It's not like that in every other industry. I promise you that. I've been involved in a lot of different industries, and especially when it comes to my streaming work, it's never like that. Joshua Kondo's got a fast-paced style. Doesn't take too long. He just knows what he wants to do, and he just gets it done. 9 ball in the corner is going to be good. And Las Vegas champions, 3-game lead. I say that with a question mark because I'm not sure. I got to check the score sheet again. You know, what's that? What's that that game that they play in Thailand all the time? Just 7-5 on the scoreboard here. They haven't updated yet. I think they call it. It's 8-5 there now. I think it's called 2-3-5 Karam or something like that. But they play it. They play it in Thailand, and it's a crazy game. Like it's such a skillful game. It really is. And whenever like I see that one, there's like thousands of people. You have like 3,000-4,000 people watching that one. Like the game is exciting on its own. It's kind of like I don't know, like a little bit of English billiards, a little bit of like 3 cushion billiards. It's got a little bit of everything in it, but it's a really fascinating game to watch. And I guess and that's why there's so many people that watch it, right? It's entertaining to watch. And but that like those streams out there, like those people are hitting like 3,000 viewers at the time and like 60,000 views from their streams. And that's just the way it is, when you have a product that's really good. And I think that game is a really good game, very entertaining game. And unfortunately, like in North America, I don't know about in the States, but in Canada, like where I live anyway, everybody just wants to play 8 ball, 9 ball, and 10 ball, and that's it. That's as far as they go. They don't want to play the cool games like straight pool, one pocket, 2-3-5 carom. They're just not into it, man. And anytime you try to bring people to get in it, like it's almost like it scares them because it's not as simple as 8 ball or 9 ball and 10 ball. And I don't mean to offend anybody by saying it's simple, but the reality is that like 8 ball is a simple game for the advanced level player because you have all the choices in the world, and if you have balance in your game with great safety play, you can always dominate a player in 8 ball. And 9 ball, like it's a game of luck, right? So like even when you're playing bad, sometimes you can still get the lucky rolls and make a ball and win the match, right? 10 ball, I like 10 ball, I think the most because at least there's a little bit of discipline, there's like no flukes and it's a little bit more strategic, right? But even then, like it's honestly like most people would rather play 8 ball and 9 ball. I don't get it. In order for you to grow and to become an all around player, you actually have to play different disciplines of pool, right? Or billiards. Because each discipline teaches you a different skill set that will eventually enhance your game all around for like games like 8 ball or straight pool. Straight ball is probably the most beautiful game to play. I tried making some tournaments out in Winnipeg and like nobody showed interest. Look at the shot. What a shot. What a shot. Joshua Kondo not taking his time at all, and he makes a beauty. They're thirsty for this win right now, man. They need 2 more wins to get it done. Another big shot coming up here. Oh, no. Man, how did he not make it? He jumped up on that shot, though, a little bit. This was a nice bank. I mean, you can barely see the one. That just might be the highlight of the day right there. That was pure skill. That was absolute pure skill, man. Yeah, and so going back to like back in the day when I was streaming, that was a nice safety on table too. Um, and going back in the day, like I didn't have the graphics, I didn't have like the good quality camera, I didn't even have good quality sound, and like it was nuts the way people were watching pool back then, man. Now everything's upgraded, you know, it's probably one of the better setup for streams out there, and I don't know, it's weird. Like, there's just not enough people watching it. I've been playing with the idea of, you know, maybe doing my own doing my own company, like doing a reset, you know, because I don't know, like it seems like there's like I don't know, like everything is just kind of changed. So maybe I got to come up with a new name, a new logo, a new everything, and maybe wake up the world a little bit more with a reset. And I mean, if you look at all those like professional level streams too, like you know, Matchroom and Predator, like the way they run their streams, they spend a lot of money on heavy equipment, and their presentation is really sharp. But even then, you don't get a lot of people watching all the time. He was trying something extra and lost the cue ball. Table's turned over, and Yay team will have a chance to get within two. Yeah, I've been playing with ideas for a long time, man. I don't know. I do a lot of variety streaming, right, all across Canada, and it's like different stuff. So I already been thinking about doing my own company for that kind of work because that kind of work I usually just go under my own name. Um, cool. I love Q Sports Live. I've always been a part of Q Sports Live from the beginning. I really love being a part of it, and it's been you know something that I've been working on for as long as I can remember. And I have a special attachment to Q Sports Live. But I would like to see more opportunities, and I feel like I just don't get enough. So that's why I've been playing around with the idea of maybe doing something different. And I don't think I would go and partner up with anybody if I went that going on my own. I'd probably just do it on my own. But I love Q Sports Live. My heart's set in it, man, and that's what keeps me here for all these years. Is you know, it's the first time that these guys give me an opportunity to come on and work with them. Like I felt blessed to have that opportunity, and every time that I go live for them, I feel lucky to be there to have that opportunity to be able to stream for them. So. Don't get me wrong, I love what I do. It's just sometimes it feels like you need a reset, you know, and something's got to change because you go stagnant, and I feel like I'm kind of stagnant right now. He's not happy about the position on the seven ball on table two, but I'm not sure why. Like he's got the shot, he's got a little bit of angle. He can just draw right back if anything. I guess you know, like I've always thought that this was going to be like a crazy journey, you know, doing a lot of cool stuff for pool, and that's what I'm trying to accomplish in life. So who won that match on the left? I think it was Joshua that won it. Yeah, he just drew back for that 8 ball, and that's all he could really do there. All right, let's see. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. We are now at 8-7, it says. So these guys doing a little catch up here quickly. Down by one. This is a race to 10, so, you know, this is a dangerous matchup right now. Yeah, what I'm thinking about doing is not just pool based though. Like, because Q Sports Live for me, that's all pool based. So anytime I do streaming for pool, that's where I go, whether it's pool or snooker. I'm thinking about doing something that just involves other things because I do a lot of different streaming, right? And then maybe have pool incorporated in there also. It'd be nice if I can work it out somehow where I can do that and then also still work with Q Sports Live because, like I said, that's like my baby. Even though it's not my baby because I didn't build it, it's like my baby because I've been in it for so many years. I know everybody that tunes in. I know all the people that are around the industry when it comes to Q Sports Live stuff. And the guys, you know, like the people that I work with have made me feel like a partner for as long as I started. So it's not like I have issues with them. I just, to me, what it is, I just want to create more opportunities, man. I don't know how much time I got left to do all this kind of work, so I want to make sure that I do some good things before it's time to hang up the cues. You know what I mean? Just want to make a difference. That's all. But anyways, I don't want to talk about myself because every time I talk about myself, people get all like, "Yeah, you know, you talk about yourself too much, man." And that's not what the point is. I don't know why I even started talking about it. Just kind of came up, background thinking. I think it's all because like I'm talking to like scoring here, and scoring's talking about like how the market is. You know, like even the professional level pool don't really get that kind of spotlight. And I'm thinking like you're right, you know, and like there's got to be something that can be done, and I'm not sure. You know, something's got to change. Matty Boy says, "Hey Rod, hope all is well. I agree. Last year, Randy introduced me to one pocket. My brain hurt the first few sets, but as it stands now, after playing a few dozen sets, I honestly prefer to play one pocket. Yeah, and so like one pocket helps you out with so many different things, man. Like you're looking at like two-way shots, you're looking at safety play, bank shots. You know, you got a little bit of everything. You know, so it keeps your game going. And same with like straight pool. When you play straight pool, it teaches you how to do high runs. Because if you make any kind of mistake, your run comes to an end. And if you're training on your own, which with straight pull you can do that, anytime that you make a mistake, you're gonna regret it, right? So then you're gonna go back and re-rack, and then you're gonna try again, and then you're gonna be more careful about the mistakes that you make because you're not gonna want to turn the table over. I think we got a women's advanced 8 ball going on right now too, right next to us. Matty Boy says, "Love the strategic part. Remind me a little of snooker. Addicting for sure." Yeah, so like I don't know, like snooker's another game too. It's like snooker, I don't know, if you're not a very good player, snooker's not going to be a game for you. But if you're not a very good player and you want to become a good player, snooker is the game for you. You just got to be able to put up with some very frustrating moments when you first start off because you're not going to make all the shots all the time. And when you do make the shots, like you know, you're going to get excited and you're going to get out of position. And snooker's one of those games that like if you're off like a millimeter on the shot, it's going to affect the shape and then you're going to have to like play something different, or maybe even just play a safety, right? So snooker is one of those games that it'll teach you how to be a clean player, but you have to learn to be patient because it's going to test you and almost every single day, no matter what. But I'll tell you this much: like once you start potting balls on a snooker table, you might start off playing snooker like an hour here and there. You're gonna find yourself playing snooker 3, 4, 5 hours. And then as you get better, you're gonna find yourself playing 8, 9, 10 hours of snooker. It's gonna be very addicting for two reasons. Because one, you see how difficult it is. Two, you appreciate the growth that you get out of it. Yay team tying up the match at 8. It's going down, Charlie Brown. It's going down. I thought this match on the right was going to be over a long time ago because these guys are playing so good, man. But they're in a battle. It says they're on 9, then it says 10. Did they? No, they couldn't have won the match. It's a race to 10. And then when I'm looking at the numbers here, it says 8, 9. But then when I scroll down to the bottom of the oh, okay. So I guess these guys just marked on a win there because they're saying like Ronnie's got to be the guy that delivers the win. Maybe that's what they're doing. All right. So on this match here on the right. That's Dave Dattilo playing against Tim Phillips. No, Dave Dattilo playing against Chuck Little. So, and he's got a chance to close out the match here for his team. Just a 7 and 9 remaining. Nobody's shooting any of the racks right now because, you know, they can see that the finish is there. And he's going to come over for the 9 ball. That's going to be the win. Ten eight, the final score. I think that was the final score. Yeah, 10-8. Almost went to the hill. It was that close to going to the hill. Let's go to this table. Stop the clock. Restart the clock. I think they're just warming up right now. Texas Beaches. What are they playing against? This is 8 ball now. We're moving into the 8 ball side of things. They're not playing yet, so we're going to stop the clock and reset. Is he allowed to mark cue ball and move it? I guess he was. I didn't see that, man. Michaela Pennington, how you doing? Hope everybody enjoying the coverage so far. They're just warming up right now, but we'll leave it in here because you get to see all the players shooting around and stuff. I'm gonna go find out which match they're gonna put on this table. We got some people kind of getting their sticks out here, so it looks like we're gonna have another advanced match up here. Give me a second. I'm gonna go confirm. I'll be back. Or give me a couple of minutes. I'm gonna go confirm and come back. But I'm pretty sure, like, it looks like it might be Hammer Time versus Las Vegas champions. And if that's the case, both these teams just came off a nice win. So if that is the case, I don't think it is the case. So that's going to be a really good match. No, it's not. Looks like there's another team coming up here. But it is an advanced matchup. And Hammer Time, representing Vancouver, BC, is going to be playing against... I don't even know. There's 2 teams here. I'm not sure. I'm going to find out, though. I'll be back. All right, so it's going to be Hammer Time versus Live Action. That's what the matchup is. These guys are ready to go, so we're going to go and cover their one. Oh, no way. Cool, man. I get to see this guy play. Collins, I don't remember what his first name is, but this guy's all... Richard Collins, that's what it is. This guy's all hard, man. You're going to see some real excitement here from this guy. All right, let's go to this table here. This will be a race to 10. Live Action versus Hammer Time. Oh, this is going to be good. This is going to be good. 3 o'clock 8 ball matches. So, like right now, the advanced division on the men's is on point. They're supposed to be starting at 3. They're about to start, and it's 2 minutes to 3. So they're doing their part to keep up the pace as expected. Tomorrow we're gonna have, I think it's all 9 ball, the finishing of 9 ball. So like as we progress throughout today, we're gonna have some really big matches. And as we come in tomorrow and start the coverage, it's gonna be crazy. Like all day long, it's gonna be the best of the best. Everybody that's, you know, undefeated or lost on the B side and been undefeated. A lot of revenge matches, a lot of great highlights. It's gonna be super exciting tomorrow, man. I'm telling you right now, whatever you're doing tomorrow, just like cancel your appointments. They're going to want to stay home and watch pool. And if you're going to go do those appointments, take your phone inside with you. Just turn on the volume. Nobody will know. If the boss is looking at you, just nod your head. Say, yeah, you're right, boss. That should be enough to get you through that moment. And I think they're just working the table out. Let me go over here. And well, first of all, ACS, American Cuesports Alliance, celebrating their 20th anniversary. This event, amazing. They got I think it's Florida State. I gotta ask them. I'm gonna ask them what that event is. But they got another event coming up in July, and it sounds like it's gonna be a really exciting one. So check it out. For you to find out all that information, all you gotta do is go to American Cuesports and in brackets ACS Facebook page. When you go on there, just like the page, follow the page, and then you're gonna get all the notifications whenever they post anything about an event and whenever they stream any events. You don't want to miss out on any of the action, man. I'm telling you right now. So, and we've seen the Brutal Gear, Game Gear shirts earlier. They're really, really nice shirts, man. I hope that I earned one. I mean, I could have just gone and bought one, but the way I looked at it is like, look, man, if I do a good job, I want a treat. You know, like the puppy, you know, the puppy does good, you give him a treat. Well, like that's me right now. Like if I do a good job, I want a Brutal Game Gear special edition shirt for this event. Something that I can remember this event by, just in case if, you know, I don't get to see it for a couple of years, then I'll always be able to remember my time out here in Las Vegas enjoying this event. Because honestly, it's been a great event. I know we had some rough starts in the earlier days as far as, you know, me trying to figure my way around and stuff, but in the long run, every single day has been great. As the days keep going, I'm just really enjoying this event. And whatever happens in the future, I just want to say to the organizers right now, if you watch this later or in the future, that thank you for the opportunity. I truly appreciate it. I wasn't sure if I was ever going to have a chance to come back to do this event, and now that I'm here, I'm really grateful for it. And we'll see, man. I mean, I got Bobby. Where you at, Bobby? I kind of trying to bring Bobby in to kind of work with me, man, because he's got, I don't know, he's got good vibes, man. Me and him were vibing pretty good the other day. We did 3 hours and 45-minute coverage, and it was just really good. I'm hoping that, you know, we can work together whenever I come to the States, because he just made me feel like this is, you know, what I want to do all my life. I already knew that anyway, but sitting down next to him, you know, like it just made me feel like, yeah, you know, I'm looking for somebody like that, somebody that can give me that extra spark to make me be more motivated. And Bobby delivered, man. I still remember when he came by me and he's like, hey, man, can I sit down with you to commentate? And I just looked at him like, are you any good? He's like, I've done some streaming. I'm like, all right, man, get in. And from there on, we just clicked. It was really cool. Really cool, man. I met a few people like that in my time that clicked really well. You know, I work really well with my partners, man, with Grant Zemp and Ben Francis. I work really well with them. I love the way I work with Grant. And when me and Ben get, man, when we get in the booth together, it's like we're just tearing it up. You know, I love working with Ben too. I've never had a chance to work with Steph though, but I know, like, I listen to the commentaries and stuff that Steph does, and she's really good. I mean, as far as finding a female voice, somebody that knows the game, that can do a good job with some dedication, Steph is the one. And I just never had a chance to work with her. But I think if me and Steph rock the mic once, it's gonna be, you know, a game changer. At least that's the way it feels to me anyway. But yeah, Bobby, man, Bobby Martinez, we hit it good, man. It was a good time. Instant vibe, man. And what made it really good is like our skill levels match and our mentalities match. So like we were pretty good. And personality wise, man, he's a pretty cool cat, you know. So it was really good. Bobby, if you're watching the stream at some point, come see me, man. Come see me. Come give me a high five or something before you go. And all right, so these guys are just warming up. I thought they were going to get started. That ladies advanced match hasn't started either, so we're just waiting for both matches to start. They're supposed to start at 3 o'clock. These guys are just warming up. Is this 8-ball now? Oh yeah, we're moving into 8-ball. All right. That's going to be exciting. Nothing better than 8-ball, man. You know, the patterns are always a mystery, and the safety play is always great, and you get to see how people deal with pressure, man. You don't see that much in 9-ball when it comes to pressure, you know, like every now and then only, but in 8-ball, you see pressure come out a lot. This is going to be good. This might be the best match we watched so far. We'll see, because I know there's going to be a lot of great matches coming your way, man. I promise you. I promise you, a lot of great matches coming your way. But I'm pretty sure this is one of them. All right. Scoring says it's a good setup. I watch a lot of different streams, and your stream is right up there as far as quality camera and sound. I think it's just the way it is right now with pool. And it says do what works for you. Yeah, I know, I get it. And that's the thing, right? Like so like a lot of times, I think about like just doing something different, but I always think about my love, like I honestly I love Q Sports Live, man. And I love the way that I've been able to do this work with them for all these years. I don't know. I'm a guy with a good heart, and I believe in things, and I truly believe in Q Sports Live. I think we can do some great things. I would just like to see more opportunities. That's all, and I feel like I have to. If I can't get them through there, then I got to build them some other way. So that's the only reason why I'm thinking about doing something different. And it's not just for pool, like I said, it's for all the other work that I do, all inclusive. So pool would just be a part of it. It wouldn't be the main factor of it. And I think that's why I think like I could still probably do both. I can still work with Q Sports Live while doing my own thing, right? And maybe just have my own setup for like the smaller events that I do, and then do the bigger events on Q Sports Live, like something like that, right? But I never had issues with these guys, so don't get me wrong. It's not one of those things where like there's turmoil in the group or anything like that. We all get along really well. We all like each other a lot, and when we all get sit down together and work together, man, like you can see, we got so much chemistry, man, and it's a really good fit. Gonna try a little combination here to see. I was gonna try a back cut. These guys are just warming up. I think they're getting their lineups ready and they're about to start. What I'm gonna do is I gotta go look for something again. And oh wait, maybe this guy messaged me back already. Maybe this guy messaged me back already. All right, so I got my message, but I gotta go see somebody else. So I'm gonna go see them. I'll be back. All right. By the time I come back, this match should be started. They're just doing the lineups, and then I'll update the scores, and we'll go through the lineup. We'll go through where they're coming from. We'll go through the win percentage. We'll give you guys all that information. I'll be back.
Gavin, you are up at table 92.
I think it might be directly over to the display, please.
All right, so I didn't start the clock, and I'm starting it now. I'm just getting back here. Let's see what's happening. Oh, I gotta find the match again. So we're now in advanced 8-ball. Oh man, Las Vegas champion. Las Vegas champions American Hustler. That's the final on the winner's side. I would like to see that match. What are these guys here? It's not advanced, maybe? Is it open? It's gotta be open then. I can't find their match. Okay, so let's look them up. Um, yeah, I found it. And they're 2 games in according to this. It's 1-1. All right, now let's relate some of this information to you guys so you guys are a little bit more aware of what's going on here. This is Hammer Time representing our little league in British Columbia, playing against Live Action representing Lexington Travel Pool League from Kentucky. Both teams have, oh man, oh no, this is not a good sign. I mean, I love this kind of action, so I don't know if you guys look at it as a good sign or not, but both teams have 40 games played so far. Both teams sitting at 35% average. This is going to be an interesting one. Oh, it's a race to 13, not 14 or 10, because this is different setup. Yeah, so this like according to the stats here, it says basically that we're just going to go to the hill here. And let's see where we are in the bracket. They're trying to get out of the bracket. If they win this game, they would have to play against FAFO. And then if they win that game, they'd have to play against Texas Express. And all these matches are going on throughout today. So this is a 3 o'clock match. The next one is at 5:30. Next one after that is at 8 o'clock for these guys. If they can make it to 4, whoever wins this match continues to go far in that match. Now let's talk about the players. Live Action has Richard Collins. This guy's exciting to watch, man. I enjoy watching Richard Collins whenever he plays. Paul Smith, Mike Tackett, Nate Gross, and John Perry. That is your lineup on the first round anyway. Does that change anywhere further down? No, it looks like everybody stays in. Yeah, they're going with those same guys all the way through. And then on Hammer Time, we have Tom Joyce, Larry Anderson, Ross Bradson, who's on table number 2, Steve Nixon, and Terrence James. It doesn't look like they changed their lineup either. Yeah, no. They're not changing the lineup, so they're going to keep their same guys for this one. What? All right. Ross is going to win that one from Hammer Time. Puts him up 2-1. Race to 13, so we're a long ways away from getting this one anywhere near being done. Custer says, I'm really enjoying the rod. Pat McIntyre. Hello from the Sharks Club and Cuenca, Ecuador. Bienvenido, welcome. Is he allowed to mark cue ball and move it? That was earlier. I don't know, man. I'm guessing that it was okay.
Alan Rodemeyer, table 99.
And I haven't had a chance to stop the stream yet. So I haven't been able to adjust that aspect ratio that you were talking about earlier to make this look a little bit better. Lots of action coming up today. Tomorrow we continue with all the championship rounds on the 9 ball morning. Then in the afternoon we're going to continue with all the 8 ball until we get to the championship rounds. And I think the last day, the way we did it last year, we just had, I think it was like 3 matches, and that I'm pretty sure they were all championship matches. Oh no, missed the shot. Talking about table one. It's early in the game, so it's not that big of a deal, but you always want to make sure you do your best every time you're at the table. There's James on table two from Hammer Time, trying to work the table out. He's a very good competitor as well. Got a chance to meet him back in Calgary.
Justin Archer and Gavin, table 1.
Making the shot to the corner is going to come up short. He's going to turn the table over with an opportunity here for his opponent. Just a 5 ball to the corner, a 6 ball to the corner, and 8 ball to the corner to get out.
Luke Hagerty and Ken, table 142. Peter and Mike C, 143. Brian Wolf and Yale Lee, 141. Todd Ely, Joe Gonzalez, 140.
I'm going to get back in the chat with you guys. All right, and we're going to do a recap here to check out the score. This was my earlier. Let's go to this one. All matches throughout the day now, we're all going to be 8 ball. 3-2 is the score on this one. Live action behind by 1. If you guys get a chance to go check out Clutch Shot Billiards, Locked and Loaded, 2 different companies. They have some really cool gear, man. I bought a nice hat out here, beautiful hat. I'm thinking about buying a couple more. I was actually thinking of buying some of the gear and bringing some of the gear back to Canada to see if anybody wanted to buy some, but the other part of me kind of just wants to buy for myself. I don't know, because it's kind of nice to be like the only one wearing cool gear out there, right? When you're playing, everybody's showing up with their same shirts, and you come up with something different. It's like, oh, hey, where'd you get that shirt, man? So maybe, I don't know, maybe I won't bring extras for anybody. I'll just bring extras for myself. They're beautiful designs, man. I want to get some of these pictures up there to show you guys how nice they are. All right, so Tom Joyce playing against Paul Smith on table 2. Larry Anderson against Mike Taggett on table 1. And we're 5 games into this match already. 13 minutes in. Well, plus whatever, I guess like 4 minutes before that, before I came in. I'm excited about having Dr. Q sit on the commentary booth with me on Saturday.
please go to table 137.
Tables turned over on table 1. Table 2 looks like a bit of a puzzle. Joyce is just going to miss the shot to the corner on table 2. We'll turn the table back to his opponent. So both Paul Smith and Mike Tackett from live action at the table right now. They're down by 1. Winning these 2 games will put them up by 1. Nice shot on table 1. Turn the table back. It's got a bit of a complicated table, but it's not that bad, really. 1 shot, everything's opened up.
We're playing.
I think he said he's calling the 12 to the side. Good shot. That's going to spread the stripes out. And that's going to give him a chance to be able to get the finish here. Tried to make that 15 ball on table 2 and came up short. Table 1, looks like we're still trying to figure this out. 11 ball is the shot that he should be taking. He's going to take it. I don't know if that works for him on table 1. I mean, he's still okay. He still has some options, so it's not like he's in trouble. But I just don't know if this position that he's at right now helps him to get the finish. Louis Brown, how you doing? Adrian Wilkinson, Jeremiah Taylor, Jonah Soy Akalipa. Welcome to the streamer. I don't know how to say your last name. Akalipa. I think that's how you say it. Sal Pignatero, welcome to the stream. Michael Fergal, how you doing? What is this? I'm getting a notification from JamUp. What happened? Why did I get this content warning? Oh, because I'm an admin for that page. Okay, I gotta go check this out. I work with JamUp, and I'm not sure why, but it looks like they decided to. May 16th. Is that today? That is today. Okay, hang on. They're saying this violates their standards. And I'm an admin on this page, so I'm gonna go see why. Okay. So like I gotta see this post. It won't show me it. Hmm. Sorry guys, I gotta look. Well, maybe I can do it after. Yeah, I don't know. Facebook's trying to be crazy right now. I ain't got time for that. But they're trying to say that I guess JAMA put up a post on my pool page and trying to say that it violates standards. I'm not sure how. When did I sure violate a standard, man? Nice. I still got 3-2 here, but the score is different. I just have to update it. At 3-3.
And a reminder, players, for all the teams that are not fortunate to advance through these rounds, we will have a second chance tournament that will start at 3 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. You will not be automatically entered in. You must come up to the tournament desk and see one of us with the desk.
Second chance tournament for this event. If anybody does not make it out of their bracket, they get a chance to get into the second chance. But you have to register your team. It's not going to be done for you automatically. And second chance tournaments all start tomorrow at 3 o'clock. And we almost, as far as I remember, I never streamed a single second chance match at all last year. So I don't think they're going to have any of those matches streamed. Shot to the corner is good. It's a shot on the 15 ball with a little bit of a drawback here as well. Refs being called on table 2. The boss man is at the table, Mr. Wayne Knight. It's going to be a good shot on table 2, but he's going to get hooked on the 8 ball. So, man. Oh, nice. And you can send me that picture. So when you can send me that picture, I'm looking for a new profile pic.
I will.
Yeah.
We'll send them off again.
Yeah.
We'll send them off.
All right, so we got a finish on that table. I heard somebody cheering. I think it was Hammer Time that won that one. Yep. No, it was Live Action that won that one. 4-3. All right, so that settles that one. There's 2 racks remaining in this round. We got Steve Nixon from Hammer Time against John Perry. And then we have... Oh, we're still playing. Tom Joyce and Paul Smith are still playing their rack on table 2. Looks like that's about to come to an end. Or at least it appears like it's going to come to an end. Yeah, man, for sure. All right, so 5-4 is the score. I had to be away from the mic for a second, just talking in private, and I didn't want to have everybody listening in on the conversation. Missed shot on table one is going to bring Tom Joyce to the table from Hammer Time. Terrence James from Hammer Time on table two, looking for a combo. Oh, he wasn't. He was trying to make it through. How do you play the combo there? But that's way better. I mean, the camera perspective just changes a lot, especially when the aspect ratio doesn't match what the table size is. They're in a battle here. Every rack is going to matter. Deep ball to the side is the only option, or a bank side, I guess, would be another option on table two. And missed that shot to the corner. He can't believe he missed the shot. I think he just shot a little bit too fast. The stroke didn't sound clean either, so it sounded like he shot it too fast. Like literally, the speed of the shot was just too fast. Leon, if you're watching, it's easier for me just to answer on the stream than it is to answer on the phone because it takes me away from the stream. And I've been doing a little bit of that unintentionally the last little while. I'm planning another tournament in Manitoba. I gotta look at my schedule because when I get back to Winnipeg, like things are getting a little crazy for me. So I'm gonna have to figure out my schedule first. I'm thinking I'm gonna be able to have it in June, but I'm not 100% sure. And if I do have it in June, it'll probably end up being like the third or fourth week of June. And it will be a team event. I'm also gonna have King of the Hill. I haven't done King of the Hill many times this year, so I'm gonna do a King of the Hill in the next few weeks when I get back from all my other jobs. King of the Hill is my baby, man. I don't know if you guys ever had a chance to watch the King of the Hill, but if you're watching my stream, and you're on YouTube, you can go through the live, or you can even search and just type in King of the Hill, and then most of the King of the Hills are really, really exciting tournaments. It's basically the setup of it is it's a $110 entry up to 125 depending on how big the tournament is, and that includes the green fees. And it's always a race to 11, 13, or 15, depending on the entry, depending on the amount of players and the discipline that they're going to be playing. But what makes the King of the Hill interesting is that it's a single elimination format with a long race. So you're basically playing people like set after set after set to be able to get to the final. And then when you get to the final, it's a winner take all. And usually, like if the races are to 13, then the finals are race to 15. If the races are to 11, and the finals is race to 13, and so it's always up by 2 in the final, and it's winner take all. So this is one of those tournaments that's an endurance tournament, right? It's you got to be mentally balanced. You got to be aware that if you lose, you're out. You got to deal with the pressure when you get to the hot seat or to win it all, that you're playing for it all, and that kind of puts extra pressure on the player. And so the King of the Hill is, to me, one of the most beautiful tournaments out there because it really displays high level pool and high level mentality, and the rewards for them is really good. Do I have the same score? Somebody came to look at the score, so I thought maybe I had the wrong score, but I think I have the right score. At least I'm matching with the score sheet anyway.
Well, 1-4.
Six five now. And now I have to go by their score. What's up? All right. Just talking to somebody here on the sideline. All right, let's get focused, man, because I'm not focused. Andy Donnelly says, nice run, Nathan Gross. Andy Brooks says, looks like the hat is helping Mike. Nice shot, Mike. And so what do you think about that? You know, like I wear a hat when I play pool, and at first it used to be just because I like wearing hats, but then it started becoming a thing where like I use a hat more or less to like block out the surrounding of the table, because you know sometimes you play against players that shark you out, and if you just can't see them, like that takes away their power of sharking you out. And so the hat helps me for that. But I play without a hat, and it's just as good. You know, it doesn't really matter. My focus level is a little bit better than what it used to be when I first started. What do you guys think, or what do you guys prefer? Do you prefer to play with a hat? And if you're one of those players that plays with a hat on, do you have times where you play without a hat? Do you find that you play just the same, or does it make a difference? I'm curious to know what other pool players do when it comes to hats and how they feel about it. Looking for percentages so I can understand more statistically about how pool players look at things when it comes to hats. The only problem though is if you get used to hats and then you go to an event where they don't allow hats, then it kind of like, if that's your shelter, then they take away your shelter, right? And I'm not sure how you deal with something like that. Because most of the times, like I'm okay with taking my hat off, no big deal. Are you guys people that wear hats, or are you the kind that just does up their hair sharp as hell and go out to play? It's like Hammer Time's gonna tap the match here on table 2. Actually, you should be able to do it anyway. I haven't had a chance to cover Richard Collins yet, and I wanna watch him play. He's a good player. Is he in the lineup? Let me check. Yeah, he's in the lineup. So he's playing. Ross is playing against Johnny right now. Nate's playing against Larry. And Hammer Time's going to tap the match at 6. It's a race to 13, so we're almost at the halfway point on this matchup. We got a ladies match going on the left side of me too, so if this match ends, we'll just switch the camera over. I'm getting busy, man. Lots of people messaging me on my phone too. I'm getting orders from Canada. Get me a rack, give me a chalk, give me a shirt. Everybody wants something, man. The only problem with that is like if people don't send me money, like I'm putting up my money and then maybe not getting it back. But a couple of people that order stuff, they send me the money right away. So those people are getting their stuff for sure. You already sent me the money, so it's not costing me anything out of my pocket to bring it to you. Ross from Hammer Time on table 1. And get the shape for the 5. All right, Ross still at the table here on table 1, just 7 and 6 remaining. A little bit of angle required here. Even if it's a straightforward angle, that will work. Draw back here or follow through off 2 cushions and back to the middle. I like to follow through. We'll see what he decides to do. Richard Collins on table 2 right now. I was gonna opt to go for the drawback. It's always the hardest one to control, but he got pretty good on the 8 ball. He should be all right. Hey, in the corner is good, but is the cue ball gonna scratch? Oh man, that was close. That was close. Hammer time taking the lead in the match now, 7-6. Richard Collins on table 2 trying to tie things up. Trying to cross bank that 1 ball, and he's gonna come up short. That turns the table over. And even Nixon will get a chance. Right. Match is done. That's Steve Nixon playing against Richard Collins right now. So what happened? I guess I'm missing a game on here. Yeah, that's what's going on. Ross won against John Perry. Richard's playing against Steve on table 2, and Terrence James is about to play against Paul Smith on table 1. Scoring says depends on your stance. If you play all the way down with your chin on the cue, you can't see the object ball with a hat on, unless you flip up the bill. Yeah, so that's like, and I get that every now and then I have an issue, man. Thank you, scoring. Appreciate it. Really appreciate it. So I have to go by their score, whatever their score says, if that's what you're looking at. Okay. I appreciate that. Another donation from scoring. Those of you that want to donate through super fans, you can do that. If you want to like the channel, subscribe to the channel, like the stream, that helps as well. When you like the stream on YouTube, which is where I usually try to drive most of my likes from, that's where I actually monetize. Not from the likes itself, but the likes actually work with the algorithm in order for me to be able to get more people to tune in to watch the streams. Donate, do it, says scoring. All right, that remove the rack from table number 2. Steve's gonna miss the shot, and he's gonna scratch. Oh, he didn't scratch. Wow, that's a lucky break there, perhaps. Richard Collins from Live Action having to shoot this 8 ball in the side of the corner. It's gonna make it to the corner, ties up the match at 7. Lots of action coming your way. You have other matches coming up at 5 o'clock. It's now 10 after 4, 11 after 4. And we've been 4 hours into the stream right now. So in 4 hours from now, the stream would cut off if we continue the coverage on this one. Now, once this match is done, if it's done early, the table on the left is women's advanced matchup. So I'm likely going to end up switching over to their table while we wait for the next match.
Jeremy Huntsman and Alan Goldmeyer, table 98.
Terrence James at the table from Hammer Time right now on table one. He's had a pretty good game so far. All right, and we're continuing in rack number 16 on table two. Looks to me like you probably want to be stripes on that table, on table two. It's just a matter of whether or not he's got a shot on that 9 ball or the 13 ball. Does have a shot on the 12 to the side, a tighter cut, but he does have one there. Nate Gross at the table on table two, trying to work out the table. Got a shot on the 9 ball now. He needs to figure out that 12 ball. It does go to the side, but it's a tight cut.
Go, Charlie, Derek, and Harris. Table 102.
Our ball's going to curl a little bit here. That's going to give him an opportunity still, but in a tight spot. Here's James still working out the table on table one. Almost there. 5 ball is going to be tough to get to it. The angle to get onto it is like tight because of all the stripes. 7 ball is another one that he has to kind of address sooner than later. Taking a look to see if there's something available there now. A shot on table two from Nate. Oh, he's going to miss the combo. Turn the table over. Limited options, but he's got the 11 ball to get started, so he can work this out. Make the 11, get onto the 15. That will give you the shot on the 10 ball. Then you can set up for the 9. That will open up the 13 ball. A lot of opportunity here on this turnover. We're in a 7-7 matchup, too. Funny because he drew back for this 10 ball, but he actually has a better positional shot on the 9 ball right now. I guess he could just try to like set position from there for the 9, but he's got probably the best position for the 9 that he could have. And now he's taking a look at it, so he's realizing this in table 1. But he's got the better view there to see whether he can just stop this and draw it back for the 9 ball or just do something different. Not sure what he's gonna do. Only have one option really is just to pot that 13 ball. Oh, he's gonna go for a big bank. Does he get the shot to the corner? That's a huge bank right there if he gets the shot to the corner. Yeah, that's a nice bank, a nice finish on this rack on table 1. Live action coming in strong on this side. Beautiful bank, man. I mean, it looks like it's almost wired, but you still got to make it. You hit that right in the heart. Beautiful shot. Oops. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to hit that button. So that puts live action up 8-7. It's on like King Kong in this one, man. Race to 13, so live action needs 5. Hammer time looking for 6, and they got a chance here with Tom Joyce on table 2. Opens up the 6 ball, has himself a shot on the 5 and a shot on the 2 ball. Gonna take the 5, which means he's gonna run the cue ball into the 2. That should push the cue ball forward and up towards the top left corner. He's gonna miss it. Well, he missed it on the pro side, so he missed the shot, and only because he was trying to get position, but he had bad position there, so he gets a good hook out of it. A little bit of luck there to miss that shot like he did at that moment, because otherwise, he would have a bad spot to be in. Draw off your experience here if you're Nate. There's a possibility of making it to the side pocket, but it would require the perfect shot for that. Trying to calculate the kick shot. You have to look for like a 2-rail kick shot with some spin to be able to get on there. So let's see if I can show you guys here. I might or may not have enough time, and I'm not sure if that thing will work, but he's got to hit this ball from this angle. And to be able to make that happen, he actually has to hit here and then spin over here to be able to connect that. Not an easy shot by all means. He's gonna miss it, and the ball in hand for Tom Joyce. Samira, Crystal, Lee, Joe, how you doing? Danny Boone, welcome to the stream. Ron Hideo, welcome to the stream. Oh, it's gonna be a dry break. Where did he make the ball? 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. No, he jumped the white ball off the table. And that's not a good rack, but I mean, with a ball in hand, you could probably open things up and make something out of it. Interesting little scenario here right now as we're looking into this match because we're at 8-7, possible 8-8, race to 5 for the finish. It is an 8-8 score, race to 5 for the finish. Oh man, I stopped the clock. I always do that. I stopped and reset it. I'm gonna move the clock out of the way. I don't know why I did that. I know better. Done it a few times so far too. So we'll just remove the clock from now. Continue watching this game and then we'll start the clock in the next match. I'm actually gonna go find out from the TD what's happening here because we have a 423 and there's still a race to 5 between this team and their opponents. So we're looking at probably about a half-hour delay. So I'll be right back. I gotta make sure because if they have another match coming, then they probably end up moving that match. And then after that, if that's the case, I need them to be ready to give me another match instead. I gotta make sure I look into it instead of waiting until last minute. Because then what happens is last minute I'll go there, then I gotta wait around, makes you guys wait around, then I gotta stop the stream or keep it going, and I'd rather just know what's gonna happen ahead of time. So I'm gonna go walk over there. Plus, I need a little bit of a breather. You know, I'm starting to wear down a little bit, so I need to freshen up myself by going for a little walk here to the TD podium. I'll be right back.
Mini tournaments are going on in the corner side of Hugh Dyer, table 126.
You up, baby.
Joe Gonzalez and Mayor 143.
Okay, so we have an open matchup coming up next. Looks like there was an advanced matchup, but that one's been played out already. And other than that, there's open matches available. And tomorrow when I come in, it's going to be all like A-side finals, B-side finals. Some of the championship matches will all be left over for the last day. Last day being on Saturday. Also, Tom Ross is done at 2 o'clock. The tournament might be done around the same time, so I may not even be able to get Tom Ross on the mic, but I'm hoping I do. Really nice guy, really good guy. By the way, if you guys are here and you guys are looking to check him out, where's the schedule? So for today, Thursday, May 16th, he's there at the table from 10 a.m. to 12 p.m. It's an open forum, tips and tricks. From 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. today, he's going to be there doing special challenge matches. So anybody that wants to challenge him, he'll be right there to play. From 7 p.m. to 9 p.m., he's going to do artistic pool entertainment show. So that's kind of cool. Like if you're here and you're like don't have a match between 7 and 9 o'clock, just go check it out. It's right outside here where you register to be able to get into the tournaments. He's right behind or beside Locked and Loaded Apparel. And then tomorrow, Friday, May 17th, he's in from 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. Open table question and answer session. Then from 2 to 5 p.m., special challenge matches. And then from 7 p.m. to 9 p.m., best shots show, special clinic. Man, I might not even stream because I'm going to go watch that. You can learn a lot from Dr. Q, man. He's one of the best out there when it comes to the banking kicking system. Get a chance to see him, get a chance to meet him. He's got his Hall of Fame pictures for $5. He's got cue balls that he'll autograph for you. And those are $10 for one or $15 for two. Just little ways that you can support one of the greatest out there. As far as the ambassadors goes and artistic pool, he set the standards for artistic pool. All right, so it's 9-8 hammer time. I'll go confirm on the score sheet just in case. Yeah, it's correct score 9-8. So we got Ross Bradson on table 2 playing against Richard Collins. That's a nice little matchup. Steve Nixon playing against Paul Smith. That's going to be a good matchup as well. Paul Smith breaking on that one. Ross is looking to get a finish here on his table. Almost there. Looking good here to win this rack. The weird thing about the aspect ratio on this camera with the setup the way it is like the bodies still look kind of normal, but the table just looks really crazy, man. It doesn't suit what a 3.5 by 7 looks like normally on a stream. So 10-8, hammer time in the lead. I went to go see those guys at the booth because I figured like we're gonna run into delays here, and I want to make sure that they keep giving me some good matches. And so I went up there to ask them, but it looks like these guys might be down on time if this keeps going the way that's been going. 2-game lead from hammer time right now. Terrence James at the table trying to give him a 3-game lead, making them only 2 games away from putting him in a spot where they're only 2 games away from winning the match. Good shot. moves that stripe into that 5 ball and he doesn't even have a shot. Well, that's not Terrence James. Thought that was Terrence. Oh, gonna miss the shot there. Yeah, Terrence James is not playing until the end of this one. That's Steve Nixon. I don't know Steve, and when I looked up, I seen the head, so I thought that was James, but I made a mistake. Ten to nine, 1 point difference. Now, according to the stats, like this one should go to the last rack, and it should be like the last rack with like the person that makes the 8 ball, the other person is gonna have like 3 balls left on the table. That's what the stats say. But the stats don't always deliver. You know, sometimes the stats are not pure, meaning that they could have stats built on that player that had some bad performances. But you know, today they could be having a good performance. But generally, like I trust the stats. I know I sound like one of those sports people. I trust the stats because so far they've proven to be right for the most part. Smash and break and make a ball to the side. Gets a decent spread on this one too. Might pack it at the table. Joyce breaking on table number 1. This is anybody's game still. Rack 19 is in play. Rack 20 is just getting busted up right now. With a second ball break and the 3 ball is going to deliver an option to be able to get started on that table. All the Sixers taking the calls on table 1. Hmm. Gonna try a kick with some spin. He's gonna cut it. Talking about table 2. Oh, he thought he made the shot. He was already walking around for the 8 ball. Terrence James at the table on table 2. a possibility to get his team within 2 of winning the match. They have a 2-game lead. Winning this game right now on table 2 will put them on a 3-game lead. And if they can win the table on the left side, table 1 as well, then they'll be up 2 more games, making it a 4-game difference while also being on the hill. Oh, he almost made the 8-ball. So close. Getting an extension on table 2. Bit of a stretch shot. Hi, Tracy. I was wondering where you were. I'll tell him. I'll go let him know right now. He says, he knows you're watching. He's feeling bad about it right now because, like, he's like, this is the worst that I played all week, man. It happens though. You can't always perform all the time, and little things happen in between that change the way you play sometimes. I still think this one's gonna go to the hill. I don't know, man. My instincts are usually pretty good when it comes to this kind of stuff, but we'll see. A lot of people always talk about the commentator's curse, and I think it's like if you believe in it, then yeah, it happens. But I don't really believe in it. Though sometimes it has gone that way, but I just think that's on the players, not on me. As long as you have a cue in your hands and the cue ball's in front of you, destiny is in your own hands, not the commentators. Terrence James with a good shot on table 2. Well, the table's turned over on table 1. Live action with a chance on that table. They can get within 1. Looks like Terrence James is going to be able to finish this rack as long as he stays away from trouble. Looking at his tangent line, trying to figure out what would be best position on the 8 after making the 4. Trying to figure out which way to approach this one. I think it's because he's got a somewhat straight line, and following through won't really help him here. So I think he's gonna have to like maybe leave a longer shot on the 8 ball, or do a big drawback. That would probably be the best option there. Left hand draw. Yeah, he's going for the left hand draw. Big punch shot to get off the rail, to get straight on that 8 ball, the bottom right corner. Oh, he's not gonna do that. And like the angle that he had there, had he done that, he would have scratched. So perhaps he sensed that that was a possibility, and so he just kept it simple. Well, live action on one table. If they get a chance on the other table, they would tie up this match at 10. He's gonna go for the bank to the corner. He's just gonna miss it. It was a big shot. I would have rather cut that ball there, but I don't know. I guess it's shooter's choice, right? Oh man, he missed the shot. He had the 8 ball. Oh no. That was the rack that mattered there because you know you get within one, now you put some pressure on your opponents, and if you win this one on the right, now you're tied up and you totally have them under pressure. But missing that shot, that's gonna maybe cost them the match here. We'll see. 7 balls available to the corner. Shape for the one should be all right. He almost bobbles that ball and keeps it up. Well, he's done good for that one. Gives him the 8 ball to the corner now.
I'll remind your players, if you, lose
11 to 8.
Up for the tournament, that's let us know if you want to get into the second chance.
Hammer time looking for 2 more wins.
No, unless you come up and sign up your team, you're not automatically entered in the second chance tournament.
Fate to battle
You must come up and
begins on table 2.
give us your name.
Nobody wanted to make a mistake on this one. And I saw Tom says Ryan Mason. Let's go hammer time, says Linville Rock. Is it 8-10? Is it 8-10 or 9-10? I thought 9-10. That must have been earlier. Hang on. Oh, wait, it is 9-10, right? I'm wrong. Hang on. I'm probably wrong. It is 9-10. Sorry, my bad. All right, so they were within 1. My bad. Trying to rob these guys from some of their action, man. What's wrong with me? It's because I walked away a couple of times. I had to go see the TD, and I came back. So I should be just checking the score sheet when I come back when I have to step away from the table. That's probably the more responsible thing to do. But yeah, you're right. It was 9-10. And now it's 11-9. A second here, guys. Already just having a conversation here. I'm a little distracted. And I'll double check the score sheet to make sure that I got everything correct here now. Oh man, Tom Joyce got the game to put them on the hill. Hammer time on the hill, looking for a finish. Hammer time with a chance to be able to get the finish. I don't know, man. The stats say this one's supposed to go to the last rack, so I'm not giving up on live action, man. I don't think it's over. On this one, on the left side table, or table number 1, we have Larry Anderson against Richard Collins. And I don't know, man. I got a feeling like stats don't lie. Stats don't lie, man. Especially when the stats are close. They usually don't lie. But in pool, like I said earlier, there's times where a player just has an off day and things aren't going right. So the statistics are built around that fact. And then the next day, the guy's got some game going again, confidence going full, and that changes the statistics. Now, let me go see the stats again because I want to see. All right. So both teams have 40 games played. Both teams have 35% win streak. Yeah, that's. Yeah, I don't know, man. Says there that it's supposed to be dead even. Yes, Joe Perry, they did have 9 wins. Thank you. Live action, Hart says Jody Perry. Lynn Rock says, you pronounce my last name correct. No one does that. You know, like, I don't know. So I have a friend of mine that's, he used to be, like, we used to be chefs back in my day. I was a chef. And I used to work with this guy. His name was Dan LaRock. So that's how I know how to pronounce it. And Canadians, that's how they pronounce it too. All right, so Richard Collins gets a chance to help his team out here. They're down by 3, the other team on the hill, and he's got a chance to be able to get them a little bit closer. He's feeling pretty good about his game, but he'll feel pretty good about having a chance to be able to help out his team here. Just got to figure out the angle that you want for that 13 ball. But depending on how you set it up, because if you go from this 9 ball up, then you can pick that 13 ball right away. But he might be thinking about setting up for that 9 ball, then the 12, and then they're going up to the 13. I'm not sure if I like that. I feel like maybe going up table might be the better option, but it's up to the player and shooter's choice all the time. And that's based on skill level, experience, and where the mindset is at on that day of when they're at the table. Ross Bradson from Hammertown trying to close out the match on table 2. Collins is going to hit that nice. Needs to get away from that 7 ball, though. Yeah, let's get away from it. Just trying to get a shot on the 8 ball. That's going to be that rack, and Richard's going to help his team get a little closer in this battle. They're down by 2 now. Does he have any other chances in this match to get in there and make a difference for his team? No, that was the last rack for him. Oh yeah, I see why he's feeling bad. You know, he lost three out of 5 games. You can't think like that though when you're playing team, man. You know, it's a team effort. So if your team backs you up, then it doesn't matter how good you play. And sometimes you just need to play your best for one game, right? One that really matters. And well, that could have been the one right there. He's trying to work the table out. He's almost done here. Gotta make sure that you're staying focused here, not thinking about anything extra. What's up, Belle? How you doing? Hurry up, it's over, says Linda. My husband is down the rock. Is he from Halifax? What's up, man? Is he from If he's from Halifax, then I might know him. But then I guess you would have been in Winnipeg for that, right? So, because I met him in Winnipeg in one of the restaurants. He was a head chef. Are you guys playing next on this table? Oh, yeah. Cool. Ross trying to get the finish here. There's the shape on the 7 ball. Just needs to get shape on the 8 ball without scratching or without hooking himself behind one of the stripes. And he's going to get the shot to the side pocket. This 8 ball to the side for the win. He's going to make the shot. That's going to finish the match. And I didn't think these guys were going to finish on time. They finished 3 minutes early. But that's because I was expecting it to go to the hill. Never give up, man. Never give up. I was expecting it to go to the hill. Excuse me. Let's bring this over here. There's the ladies playing. I'm going to have another match like almost immediately here on the split screen. So we're just going to continue this action on the split screen. But for now, we'll put it here on the ladies so they get a chance to play on the stream as well. And I'll give you guys an update on the score here for this match so that way you guys know what's going on as well. Sup, Binaural, how you doing? Says, hey, Rod. Welcome to the stream on YouTube. Let's find this match. All right, so this would be a women's advanced. Is it 8 ball teams? Oh yeah, we found the match. All right, so this is we'll put it on here for a little bit while watching. Try Me versus Texas Beaches. Stacy line roll at the table right now from Texas Beaches. Huh? That match is over, yeah.
Well, we got the table.
Yeah. So you can get on the table if you want to warm up, yeah. Yeah, pleasure's mine, man. Redemption, you know, you helped yourself, you helped your team when it mattered, right? Yeah. So it's not your fault no more. Feeling rough, man, because you know he's a competitor, right? People that compete, that's how they feel, man. Okay, so it says loser size race to 13. I'll leave it at that, I guess. I don't know if that's accurate. Let's check out the sheet. The sheet says good race to 13 too. And this one is at 9-7. The Texas Beaches in the lead. All right, and these guys are about to get their other match going. I need to bust a munch, but I'm just gonna go over here close by and grab something that's really close. So let the ladies play, let these other guys get set up for their warm ups, and I'll be back. I'll update the score too. The best that I can do today for breaks is just to go get food, and that's it. I won't even have time to enjoy it over there. Not that I'm trying to enjoy it over there. I'm okay with coming back here to eat my food. All right, I'll be right back. You're very welcome, Ryan Mason. The best way you can thank me is by liking the stream. So if you guys enjoyed the stream, I know my energy is a little low today. I slept an extra hour and it kind of like threw me off. But if you guys enjoying the stream and you're definitely enjoying the matches, you can thank me by dropping a like either on Facebook, on YouTube, or on both. If you really like it, you can do it on both because that's really good support. I'll be right back.
Marty Eichmann, table 99. Casey Elaine and Billy Glover, table 100.
I'll just wear a little instead of a lot.
All right, for the connoisseur custom cues booth, our supermodel raffle girl here, Colorado. Got a $1,940 value in Jacoby, and Jacoby Blackout, red ticket. Oh. Right here. 8 to 10. Nathan S. Ticket number 9705. Nathan S. Congratulations, you won a $1,940 cube.
But
There's a big lineup for food, but I'm back now. 9-7. Still the same score. Can't even be the same score. It is the same score. But there would have been at least a couple games updated by now. And these leaders in the last 2 rounds now. Stacy Line Road against Rachel Abina on this table. And on the other table, we got Barbara Wisdom against Susan Willis. Sorry, Susan Willis. This one here is an interesting little setup. The other teams that are about to get started haven't started yet. They're just getting their lineups going. Both teams are kind of warming up.
Go ahead, break a moment.
Safety battle on this table. And let me find this other matchup because I think they're still warming up. I'm pretty sure they're still warming up. It says a race of 13. Should be a men's open, I believe, the one that we're going to be watching. And then the finals. As well for Friday. I think this guy's names is Rackham, so I'll just try to find him under that.
All right, we're up to 61, please. Ref, table 61.
Oh, these guys don't start till 5:30. Okay. So it's Jay Straight Shooters, so another long name, and Rackham. So he's going with Straight Shooters, man. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to fit the whole name in there, but I guess I can do it without the race 2 in there. Safety battle continues in this one. So try me representing Southwest Chicagoland players from Illinois. And Texas Beaches representing Texas ACS Pool League from Texas. Yeah, this is a B-set match. Winner of this has to play against Al's Hideout. And then the winner of that has to play against the winner of Pooh Bears and Michigan Lutz. Top that and pooling around. We're supposed to play at 3 o'clock. I guess they must have delayed that one. Or isn't that the one that we had? I think that's the one that we had. No, we didn't have that one. Sorry. 1297. Nothing has changed on the other table.
Dustin Casey, Dustin Steve, 36. Dustin Weston, 136. Chris Knowles, Ollie Hill, 35. Chris Collins, 35. CJ Marcos, 34. Marcos, 34. Mary, 33.
Yeah, Michael.
We're in a tight safety battle on this table right now. Both players are playing really well in a tough situation. I think the other match is still going as well, the other rack. It's still 9-7. Robert Griffith, I do. No 3-foul loss. Only in 9-ball, not an 8-ball. Got to do like a bank free soak. That's the only way you can do it. Oh, she could have a better one. The only thing is that she's created some separation, and the 14 ball's gone into a tough spot. So here, if you're Rachel, I think you're thinking about doing like a long rail kick shot. Kind of a two-way. If you hit it, you're going to leave a tough 14 if you don't make it. If you make it, then you'll have a shot on the 8 ball. Playing a roll-up safety would be another option if that 5 ball is not against the rail, but I think it's against the rail. Yeah, I want to see it. Gotta talk here on the side for a second. Excuse me. Sorry, guys. I was in the middle of a meeting,
Really do it too.
and usually when people are important, they come see me. Like I always take the time to give them whatever it is that they need from me. Linda LaRocca on Facebook said, "No, BC born and raised. He can't cook to save his life." Yeah, that's not the Dan LaRocca I know. The Dan LaRocca I know, that guy is like a chef, gung ho chef. You know. All right, so this match is still at 9-9. We have the other match that started now. If you guys want, I'll keep it on this table until they're done. They're at a race to 4 right now, and 2 tables going. And then this other one just started, and let's see where they're at. Let me find out where they're at first. So I'll give you guys some concrete information here. All right, so these guys just started. They're 2 games in right now, and it's a race to 13. So this is a long ways to go on that other match. So if you guys want to keep watching the ladies, let me know. If you want to watch the other match is on. Okay, that's the advanced women's. This one is a standard 8-ball team. Okay. So the one that you're watching right now is advanced women's. The one that you can be watching if you guys want to watch is a standard. You guys let me know what you guys want to do. Majority vote wins. I kind of feel like staying here because like I love women's pool. I think it's great, and a lot of people don't see it the same way, but that's just because they don't spend the time to watch and appreciate, you know. But I appreciate. I watch a lot of women's pool, and I think women's pool is entertaining, especially when you get up to the higher levels. I'll let you guys choose. You know, right now the table is stagnant. There's nobody on the table right now, so we're waiting for a match to get started there. But I could always switch over if you guys want. Sometimes Asian market they hit numbers on stream, but I watch a lot of tournaments from pro to tour, amateur, hit high. I'm enjoying it. Says scoring. You do a good job, and they made a good decision to have you there. I appreciate that, man. That's a real compliment. You do a professional job. You know what you're doing, and do the streams good. Thanks. I really appreciate that, man. Matty Boy, what's up? Says, hey, Rod, hope all is well. I agree. Last year, Randy introduced me to One Pocket. Okay, I seen that a little bit earlier. That's the strategic part. I seen that earlier. It's a good setup. I've seen that earlier, too. And the last thing I remember seeing was Hey, hey Rod from Benural, and the no 3 foul loss from Rob Griffith. High kick 6, knew it. Good try, though. Stay on the ladies, please, says Stacy. Okay. You got it, Stacy. You got it. Rick Stanley says, keep it here. Okay. Yeah, I'm good with it, man. Like I said, I love women's pool. So, and I feel like they don't get enough of a spotlight. And this is a really good match being at 9-9, right? The other one just started. It's 2-0. There's lots of room for drama and build up. So we're staying with the ladies. All right. And where are we at on this match now? All right, so we're deep down into the last rack. Stacy Line Road playing on the table on the left against Susan Willis. Susan Willis being from Try Me. And then we have Barbara Wisdom playing on the table that we can see on the screen right now against Ashley Wycheck. Wycheck. Like Wycheck, I think that's how you say her name. From Try Me. So Try Me having the breaks on this one. Barb gets a shot at the table here. And she played a really strong game in her last match. So don't take this one for granted. She makes incredible shots, lots of knowledge, good balance to her game when it comes to safety and defense. You can see here just the time she's taking to get going. You know, she's analyzing the table, figuring out every shot. Stacy's at the table on the other table, and she's got a chance to get her team a little closer to the win. It's a race to 3 now. We're at 10-10. This is a really nice matchup. I kind of like. I'm sorry I had to take that business meeting and I went to go get food, but I wish I would have stayed here and watched this because this match is actually pretty good. It's really really good. Not that most women's matches are. Most women's matches are, but I missed out on something really good here, and I'm gonna have to go back and watch the stream later on tonight to watch this match. Good shot there. It is. Gets it up for the 12 ball. I don't think she can do much with that 13 ball. And I think that 6 ball is blocking the 10 ball from going to top left corner. That ball came off the cushion. I think that's the only reason why she missed it. But trying to come into the table. These racks that are on the table right now are the most important ones because one teams win both, they're on the hill. If both teams split the racks, then they're race to 2. You obviously want to win the 2 games, but right now we got timing on both tables.
Will Joe, 1%. Jose Hernandez, 138. Tyler Russell, Paul Wells, 147. Jamie and Ryan Plank, 148.
Missed shot on the table. Now I'm going to bring Barb back to the table and she'll be closer to the stripes now that we're the problem situation. And if that 10 ball goes, she can deal with it now. If it doesn't go, then she could try to play a smart shot here. Stream is now at 5 hours in. Getting a little bit of a signal drop here, but it's picking up again. So we have, well, it's 5.5 hours in, so there's 2.5 hours before the stream ends. After this match is done here, we're going to switch over to the split screen and cover that match until it ends. Once that ends, I'll come back with another stream. One thing that I see here is that like everything is kind of divided as far as like what people prefer to play with. But the majority of the people are playing with wood shafts. I've seen a few keel shafts and I've seen a bit of carbon fiber shafts. But the majority of all the cues that I've seen out here, most of them are wood shafts. She's got a decent table. Only problem ball here is a 7 ball. And I guess, you know, the 8 ball is in a tough spot. Shot to the corner available. Needs to deal with that 4 and 7. And she needs to have an escape shot when she does that. And I don't think that 3 ball should be the escape shot. She's going to miss the shot to the corner. Barb gets a chance to get this rack for her team. Stacy Line Road on the other table, trying to do the same for her team. Into a bit of a safety battle. We don't have the match timer on this because I came in late. And at the time when I came into this match, I thought I was going to get a match on the TV table right away. So I was going to switch from there to here. But then this match was on here for a while. And then I didn't feel like it was right to switch over. I asked you guys what you guys wanted to do. And some of you guys said to just keep it on here. So I went with that. Not sure what she's going to do here. No shot on the 13. No shot on the 9. And she can see the 15. But no real shot on that one either. Unless she goes to the side, maybe that's an option. The 3 ball looks to be in the way, but I think it actually helps the shot go in. If you're going to play that, you can't play that soft. You have to play that with some pace to get back up table. Or you just play a safety here. I think I like that better. Spank that 3 or 13 ball, get the cue ball off the top rail, and then back into that 9 and 7.
Nick, Aaron, Karina, and Matt, table 130. Joe, Keith,
Beautiful shot. If she gets up there, it'll be a great shot. That was a nice shot. All right, and now you still got to find a finish because you can see the 13 ball, but you need to break out that 9 or, which I think the 9 ball actually goes past the 7 to the top left corner. You can maybe draw back and make that 9 ball in the same pocket. Definitely lined up for the bottom right corner here, but that pocket is blocked by the 2. Do you maybe just, if the 9 goes to the top left corner, which is making the 13 ball, do you maybe just go off the rails and come back up? So we'll go down table and back up. Oh yeah, she's going for it. She's gonna get rewarded? Nope. She had the right idea though, just to go around, come back.
Joe,
No, she only has a kick shot.
Cola, 132.
Bad thing about this is she makes it, she's gonna have a tough shot on the 8 ball also.
Rock and Dave, 129.
Ooh, close, but no cigar. Table's turned over. Ashley with a chance to be able to get her team a little closer to a win. Stacy Line Road on the other table looking to get her team a little closer to the win. And if these 2 ladies end up splitting these wins, we're going to be at 11-11. Stacy line roll with the 8 ball only. And she's going to make it. Team is clapping, they're cheering. It's 11-10. Texas Beaches up by 1. Need 2 more to win. Don't let me down. And look at this. Barb with a chance to be able to get her team on the hill now. Not much of an opportunity there with that solid in front of the 9, but she can play a good safety here. Not bad. 9 ball doesn't have a pocket. The 4 ball still does. But, you know, there's a little bit of work here. The only comfort for Ashley is that, you know, she's got to lock up on that 9. I'm going to attach this match to their bracket. Nice shot. Very nice shot. I mean, she's giving her a shot on the 7 ball, but what was nice about that, she takes away the 4 ball. She limits her to only the 7, and then also has the 9 ball open. Now, if Ashley can just make the 7 ball to the corner, she'll have the shot on the 3 ball and the out. But this shot, if you make the 7, you're going to have an upward angle on the 3, so she'll still have to play some good shape to get out. She'll make the shot. 3 balls available. She'll have an upward angle, but I think she can hold the pace there for the 8 ball to the bottom left. This will be the tie of the match at 11. I'm going to stand down a little bit to get set up for the 8 ball. Just has to make it here, pure top spin. And find the sweet spot on the 8 ball. She'll make the 8 ball. Ties up the match at 11. Nice little matchup on this one. It's always like that, though, with Texas Beaches. Every time they play, they have a good match. That's how I was saying, like, this is going to be a good one. I just know. And that's all based from last year. I mean, you imagine that, you know, year to year it might be different, but no, not the case with these ladies. So we continue this matchup. Hands are choking up, and we're ready to go. Racks 23 and 24 now being in play.
Roberts.
These are the last ones. Now, if the match is tied at 12, which is a good chance that's going to happen, each team puts up one player. I have not seen this happen yet. Could this be the first time? That will make this match even more exciting than it already is. On rack 23, we have Alicia Stanley against Tina Larson. Alicia from Texas Beaches and Tina from Try Me. Alicia's at the table. You can't see that one right now. The one that we're on right now, though, is Rachel Habina from Try Me, who's at the table against Ricky Casper from Texas Beaches. And Ricky's a good player, so if they give her a chance, she'll do her best to deliver a win for the tie. Alicia looking all right now at the table. She's got a real good chance to be able to win that game. She's got a nice table here. Everything's kind of in the open. 13 ball is probably the toughest ball. That's the one she should be trying to get to, is the 13 ball. She's got a plan. It's a good plan. Getting an angle on that 11 ball to come down for the 13 ball. Almost missed the shot from getting up on it. It's so important to stay down on your shots when you're playing crucial ones. And she didn't get enough here to be able to set up for the 13 ball, I don't think. If she doesn't make shape for the 13 ball, it's going to be so tough to get back up right. That's why I said I would address that 13 ball earlier. She can still maybe stun down for this. She's going to try anyway. And that's a nice little stun down shot. It's going to get her a shot on the 13 ball, I think. She's not looking too happy about it, but I'm pretty sure she's got the shot. A couple of different options. If she takes that 13 ball, though, she'll have a tough time controlling position. So she's looking at this 15 ball, like that's the shot that you should take. And I think she's actually right. But the only thing is that getting the shape for the 13 ball, that's going to be the difference on that rack. Alicia Stanley from Texas Beaches at the table on the other table. Oh, and look at this shot. She went for it. She went for it. Good for you, Ricky. Good for you. She didn't have to go for it. She could have played a little timid there and just play shape for that 12 or that 10 ball, and then try to play a big shot for the 13. But she went for it, and she's gonna get rewarded because of it. Oh, it's a nice little shot. Look at this shot. She went for it, man. Play with a scratch angle too. Don't care. She just wanted to get up there for that 13 ball. She's gonna get it. Beautiful shot. Oh no, and then she leaves that ball over the table. Oh man, that was the finish. That was the finish for sure was. Alicia Stanley still at the table. You can see her there on the left side of the screen. She just made the 8 ball. Texas Beaches on the hill. Am I going to see the pick your top player option? I've not seen a pick your top player option yet. That would make my day right now. Oh, and she's going to miss the shot. Oh, no. The pressure is on because, like, while she was trying to get set up for the shot, she also knew that the opponent had just won that game over there, meaning that she has no choice but to win this one. And so we start thinking about things, and she's going to rattle that ball. Ricky with a great chance here. I think she's earned this win, though. I mean, that shape that she played for that 13 ball was top notch. She just didn't bear down on the shot to make it. And she's going to have to find the tight window on this 8 ball. Two things are going to happen here. She's going to have to follow through, and she's going to have to deal with a long shot. Unless she ends up trying to, like, do some extra, and then she might get over to the right side. For the easy 8 to the corner. But I'm thinking she's going to be balanced here and just play the shot, get the shape, and that's all she needs. Yeah, that's the way she's playing it. There's a reason why they put her in this spot, because she's supposed to be the one that closes. Can she close out the match? Easy matchup for this one. That's going to be the win for Texas Beaches. 13-11, the final score. Nice little comeback at the end there for the team to put it all together. Stacy getting everything going. Alicia ensuring that they got to the last game. And Ricky putting the hammer down for the finish. What a finish. They're so happy about it. All right, so we're going to go to this matchup now. And I got to see the names again. I remember it was like super long. So, Jay's something. Nice little finish in that match. Jay's straight shooters. And Rackham. I don't think I can fit it all in there. I'm going to try. And Rackham. Yeah, it's going to be tough. I'm going to try to squeeze it in there, though. Look out for Texas Beaches. They're trying to defend their title. Bit of an argument on this one. It's a cue ball fouls only. But I think there's a situation where, like, if the player moves the ball from the spot and then moves the ball back to the spot, that will be considered a foul, even though it's cue ball fouls only. So they're going to try to get this figured out. We're going to get this update on the score. It was 2-0 at one point. It is now 7-1 for Rackham. I hope they don't ask me for my opinion because I didn't see the shot.
You gotta always ask. Only if you football, no problem. Nothing comes into mind. Now remember, if a ball would have come during the stroke, if he would have touched it before he stroked, and Don would have put it back, then it would be foul. No, say shot. He was shooting. So he shot it and then it moved. But here's the shot. Right before the shot, if he would have gone back in, yeah, and he hasn't. So he was shooting, got down, shot. Did he make a ball? Then it's a foul. If you're in the shot and you move the ball, touch it in its way, if it comes here or here. Oh, okay, no, he has to ask. No, it's finished. He's finished. His shot. Everything. He has to say, oh, I moved it. Touched it. Would you like to move it back? You want to move it back? Leave it. Okay. And he made a move. He didn't make a move. Okay. You didn't make a ball.
He didn't shoot at this ball. Never made contact with the cue ball. Okay.
Oh, okay. Okay. Now, okay, so you were shooting, you hit the ball, you stopped. And you said, I mean, perfect.
Okay.
Leave it there. Leave it there.
I know it's a rule for you.
There's a bit of an argument here going on here. The ref made the call, and now the opponent is like, saying, "Hey, listen, man, like that wasn't the right call, blah blah blah." But the reality is the ref made the call, so you can't argue no more. It doesn't matter what you feel; it's what the ref says. He's gonna miss the shot. Now he's shaking his hand, saying no worries, apologizing. This is a race to 13. There's no anything on there because the name's too long. That's why. Good shot to the corner. Oh, he just missed it. Looked like it was in. This is a 7-1 score. Rackham being up in the lead. They have one player on the right side, and the other player on the left side is sitting down waiting for an opportunity. Let's see who is who. And let's see a little bit about these guys. Frank Black had said, let's watch the girls play. Lisa McDermott said, ladies. Keep it here, said Rick Stanley. Denise Smith says, go to the other table. Stacy Linerose says, score for the ladies is 10-10. Thank you, Stacy. I'm sorry I missed that earlier. Carrie says, my take is carbon fiber on the box is too much power transfer. Better off playing with wood. A carbon fiber on a 9-foot is great. Interesting. Okay. So that's something I haven't really looked into, right? Like I don't own a carbon fiber. I almost bought Jacoby Black, but instead I decided to stick with my wood shaft. My wood shaft is a low deflection shaft, so I'm good with that. Excuse me. Stacey says, woohoo, way to go, Texas Beaches. Yeah, that was awesome. I knew they were gonna, do what they did there. If they went to a last rack, though, that would have been cool because that would have been the last time or the first time that I would have been able to see something like that happen. Got a little robbed, you know what I mean? All right, let's check this out. Statistics. First of all, let's introduce these guys. Jay's straight shooters are from Redwood Empire ACS Pool League from California. And Rackham is from Mojave Pool League in Arizona. Now, the percentages in the games are kind of close. Jay Straight Shooters has 20 games in their record with a 35% win. And Rackham has a 43% win with 23 games. So only 3 games more, but they have an 8% advantage, which I guess that would kind of be about right. So technically, it should be around the 40% average for both teams. And when we're looking at the lineups here, we have on Jay Straight Shooters, Kenny Garliep, I think that's how you say his last name, Eddie Banthral, Gary Wright, Eddie Mills, Arlen Thurber. On Rackham, we have Arias Pineda, Jack Anderson, Mike Round, Larry Schmoll, and Daniel Bozen. Apologies if I mispronounced your name. And right now we got Arlen Thurber and Arias Pineda playing, I believe, on the table on the left. I'm not sure. And then Kenny Garlick playing against Mike Brown. So I'll know when, like, these guys don't have names on the shirt, so I'll have to know when they change the scoreboard. 2 hours left before the stream stops before I come back with another match.
Marcos.
Scratch on table 2. Rack, I'm trying to get this win as quickly as I can. They're going to miss the shot to the corner, though. Missed it on the pro side, as they would say. There on the left says, just a shot. He's going to scratch the cue ball. Ball in hand for Jay's Straight Shooters on table number 1. Missed shot on table number 2. Mike has a chance to be able to get the win on the right for Rackham. So that's going to help me kind of start understanding who the players are. And I was right about Arenas Pineda. That's who it is on table number 1. I'm calling a ref for this one. Mike Round on the table on table 2 against Kenny Garliep. Just the 8 ball remaining. He's going to miss the 8 ball. And he's gonna miss the 8 ball too. Now the 8 ball's gonna go in a weird spot, so I think we're gonna take a couple of turns at this 8 ball still.
Hot.
2-7 or 7-2. Oh no, missed the shot. Oh, missed it on the pro side. Didn't give him anything to shoot at here. I'm gonna start the timer on these guys just to see how long this match rolls. And there were 9 racks in when I started the timer, so we'll add, I don't know, what time did it start? Started at 5:30, so they have about almost an hour into it now. Missed the shot. Oh, and I gotta go. Oh man, I forgot about this. I gotta go. I'll be right back. I was supposed to go see somebody at the front before 7, and it's 6:23, so I have to go do this right now. If I take too long, I'm gonna regret it. So I apologize. I know it's been a weird day today for me, but I'll be right back. I'll update the score as soon as I get back. Thank you for being understanding.
Clifford Smith, 141. Eddie Hyatt, Freeman, 140. 39. Tiffany, 136. All right, $2,400, Jerry Olivier, custom cube back. Monorail ticket. Ticket number 5065, for the last 3 digits. Looks like Wayne B. All right. Wayne, I believe it is. Got a phone number on there. You just won yourself a beautiful Jerry Olivier custom cube back. Congratulations. Hank Rose. Sid Hess, 143. Hank Sid, 143.
Why didn't I see that one in the shot, Dave.
I lost now. Tournament. Tournament's going over here. Got senior brackets, open brackets, all eight ball.
Yes, is that way too.
All right, it took a little bit longer than I expected, guys. Sorry for that, but I'm back. I had to be done though because I only had till 7 o'clock, and then I wasn't sure if I was gonna end up being in this match until after 7 o'clock, and I didn't want to wait. And it was important, so. All right, so it looks like Rackham is at 10. J Straight Shooters on 3. And right now we got Rackham on both tables. It's a race to 13, so they have a chance to be able to get out here. I mean, at least get on the hill anyway. Good position for the 4. Cue ball's gonna have to run up a little bit, so I would just set up for that 1 ball. Try not to move that 6 ball too much. Decide not to move it at all. He's gonna draw back and miss the shot. Missed shot on table 1. So Jay Straight Shooters with an opportunity on both tables right now. Down by 7, but they can get 2 of those games back right now. Oh, and the table's turned over on table 1 again. So you leave him anything on that 12 ball. The 9 ball's available too, but a bit harder of a shot. If you can see the 12 ball, that's probably the easier shot. 8 ball still needs to be opened up as well. Nice little back cut. Nice little back cut on that one. Just the 8 ball remaining. Rackham continuing the run on this one. 11-3. They need another 2 wins. They have a player on table 2 right now that can maybe get them on the hill. Nice little back cut on this one. And you got the 8 ball out, which is the nice thing about that one. Almost got the finish, but the six ball's in a tough spot, so you have to try to get behind it or on top of it or break it out. And it's got the angle to get on top of it. You can also use the angle to break it out. Well, he's gonna move it around. It doesn't have a pocket, and I think you can see some of it. Take a look to see what they have set up in the schedule here for upcoming matches. Rick Stanley says, "Go put a camera on Texas Beach's table, please." They're pretty far down. They're pretty far down. So like I can go to my vehicle and get the cable to be able to do so, but then I'm gonna have to go through a bunch of tables and interrupt a bunch of people while I'm trying to take down that wire. Won't be able to do it. Sorry, Rick Stanley. Wombra, how you doing? So just saying hi and thank you for the stream and cheers, pool fam, watching and Thor's lurk here. Welcome to the stream. Thank you. Thumbs up. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Best way to support the work is by liking the stream for sure. I haven't even checked to see how the likes have gone so far, but I'm having faith in you guys. Oh man, 29 only. That's okay, right? I think that's okay. Like I said, I'm not gonna force you guys to like the stream if you don't like it, but if you guys enjoying it, then definitely you can support by liking it. And well, Facebook is going. We got almost 40 likes on Facebook. He pull in the corner to get his team a little closer in this match. He's gonna make it. 4-11 or 11-4, whichever way you want to look at it. That is the score. Continuing here on table 1 and rack number 16. I believe this is Larry. Gonna make the one that's gonna open up all the solids for him. Still not quite out though. Still has to do one more breakout here. If you can get the 3 ball now, that'll be good. But you gotta watch out not to push that 8 ball up to the top left corner. He's not gonna bother with it. He'll come back for it after. He's got a shot on the 6 ball to the bottom right corner. We can stun this over to the right side middle pocket just above it. That will give him the shot on the 3. Smash and break on table 2, but the cue ball is going to scratch. Ball in hand behind the line. All right, so in this matchup here, we got on table 1, Kenny Garlia versus Larry Schmoll. Table 2, it says we have Eddie Benthrall against Daniel Bozen. Would it be Danielle without an E? Because it's a lady player. Wait. Oh, Eddie. So she's Eddie. Okay. Yeah, she's Eddie. Eddie with a Y-E. I don't know if she's gonna get lucky on table 2 and make the 10 ball. I think she's got a little bit extra luck here because I think she's got the 11 ball also. Does she? Nah, maybe not. Oh yeah, I was gonna look to see if there's any other matches lined up here right after this one. I'm gonna have to stop the stream no matter what though, so you guys know. I'm already hitting that 8-hour mark. Let's see. This is the one that I'm following. Okay, so the next set of matches 5:30. So I'm guessing the next set of matches would have been for 7:30. Usually about 2 hours per match. That's, I think, what they set aside. No, so the next set of matches is 6:10. So that one's already behind. And there's nothing on this table right now. I'm streaming these 2 tables right now. Yeah, so and I have a camera there, so when this match ends, and I can switch over. But I'm running out of time, so I'm gonna have to stop the stream. Yeah, they don't have any of the tables assigned right now. Then 8 o'clock. Those matches will be the next one, so it'll be an hour from now. I'll be right back again. No, I'll wait. I'll wait till this match is done, then I'll just go. I have time. Because I'm gonna have to stop the stream no matter what, and I just need to find out what's gonna happen with the next matches because they had 10 matches that didn't play, and then they have 8 o'clock matches that haven't played. Obviously, because they're not there yet. But I just want to know if they're gonna have those 6 o'clock matches still or 8 o'clock matches, so I have an idea what I'm gonna do for the stream here after. Did he call that? Oh, he called that. Wow, what a shot, man. I'm waiting for the reaction because nobody's cheering. He's like, oh, it was deadlocked. He's like, 3-real. I was like, really? He called that? What a shot. Look at the shot, man. Like, he's like, it was wired. I'm like, what? Like, I don't know, man. I can't comprehend that. They made the April on the other one. They accidentally scratched the April, so that's the match. I'm moving my camera right now. All right, we'll stop the timer. We have about an hour left here, and these guys were asking if they're going to be on the stream. So we'll put them on here. I haven't had much of a break yet. 20-minute break is what I had so far. So I'm going to go see these guys, find out about the next matches, come right back, and I got to put up the names here for you guys. I'm going to find these matches here. 11 and 12, 11 and 12, 11 and 12. Thundersticks, oh my god, leisure time, Divinity Qs. I'm gonna abbreviate it LT Divinity Qs. That's the way I'm gonna do it, okay? We'll put Thundersticks on the left. We'll put LT. That's what I'll do. Put LT on the side. L dot T dot Divinity's Divinity against Thundersticks. This is race to 13 also. 4-3. I don't think I'll have the time to cover this match, meaning like it's gonna cut off on its own. Who's on 4? Who's on 3? LT is on 4. I can't believe that shot still. Like I was like, whoa, did that? Like I thought that was a loss, right? I thought maybe he didn't mean for that 8 ball to go down, but he didn't seem concerned at all. And then I guess I realized then after when he's like, oh yeah, no, I called it. This is a hero shot right here, man. You're hooked. You don't have much. He's like, oh, it's a natural 3-bank. Hits it straight to the pocket. Wow. Crazy shot. Okay. I'll be right back. I gotta find out what's up with these other matches. Scores updated on this one though.
Get my break and run earlier?
No, I didn't.
Dang it.
But your teammate, you're gonna probably be the highlight of the day today.
Three rail?
Yeah, 3 rails. Like it's natural. And I'm watching your expression. I'm like, oh my god, he's scratching the 2 ball, the 8 ball. And then you're looking like no big deal. I'm like, and here he's taking call that. He's getting called that.
Yeah, it was dead 3 rail.
That was nice, man. I've seen some beautiful shots. That was a nice shot. I mean, uh,
Well, you know what? Maybe there's always next year.
Josh and Star and Paul, you will have to report.
All Wells, James, 148. All Wells, James, 148. Gross, Todd Robertson, 143. Todd, 143.
All right, so no answer as far as what's going to happen next year. They're just trying to catch up with some of these matches still. Some of the matches haven't been finished yet. I'll check out where we're at here. Six to four.
Reminder players, if you lose out of the tournament, make sure you come out here and sign up for the
They have a second chance tournament. If you guys want to come check it out, you can come register at the TD booth. That's the best way to do it. 6 to 4 is the score. So did we talk about where these guys are from? I don't think I did. We didn't talk stats either, did we? Yeah, no, we definitely didn't. All right, so Thundersticks are from Southeast Texas ACS BCA PL League. And it doesn't say where they're all from, so I'm assuming it's a team that got put together maybe here or just last minute. Leisure Time Divinity Qs are from Quad Cities Pool League in Illinois. And Thundersticks has 38 games under their belt right now with a 55% win streak. And Leisure Time Divinity has 62 games with a 58%. So Leisure Time is supposed to be the team that comes ahead on this one because they have more games and their winning percentage is a little bit higher. Normally, if their games were lower and their percentage was higher, you would say it's anybody's game. But the other way around, it's likely it's going to be Leisure Time Divinity that wins this match, according to the statistics anyway. And they're playing into basically the quarterfinals, trying to get into the semifinals. The winner of this match has to play against Corey's Goons. Oh, this is an advanced level matchup. Okay. It's an advanced level matchup. And so, yeah, so if they were to win that match and they go against Corey's Goons, then the winner of that match will have to play against the winner of Havasu Hooligans and All Balls Matter, which we had All Balls Matter on the TV table. Can't remember who was all on that team. But speaking of which, let's see who's all on this team. Oops, I went too far. I gotta find them again. There it is. All right. So on Thunder 6, we have Tommy Sanders, Kevin Fraunberger, I think that's how you say his last name. And I believe Kevin's at the table right now on this big table. Stephen Lenz, Mayor Valencia, Leslie Tartar. And for Leisure Time Divinity Hughes, they have Jamie Bowman, Frank the Castiker. That was a tongue twister. Frank the Castiker. Yeah, that's how you say it. Dwayne Bowman, Dave Parkins, and Steve Lange. And we're into the third round of this matchup now. Tommy Sanders just beat Dwayne Bowman, which made the score 6 to 4. Kevin Fromberger is at the table right now playing against Dave Parkins. And the other table we had Stephen Lenz and Steve Lange. I don't know if it's still the same. We're going to reset this here. If there's anything updated, it hasn't been updated yet. I'll wait a couple of minutes before I do that. And so I wanted to relate some information here. They have the 2024 Florida ACS State Championships going on. They are going on from... Let's see. It's not showing the dates. Book your room by June 26th, it says. Embassy Suite by Hilton Tampa. USF near Busch Gardens. 3705 Spectrum Boulevard in Tampa, Florida. Dress code says, please refer to the ACS rules for tournament dress code guidelines. Guidelines can be found here at https americanqsports.org. 2024 ACS Nationals. It says postmark entry deadline is Wednesday, July 5th, 2024. Sunshine State ACS. Attention, Barbara Pisola. 25938 Armenian Lane in Wesley Chapel, Florida. 813-263-7212. That's what it says there. But I don't know. It doesn't say anything about the dates on here. Oh, yeah, it says here, schedule events. Okay, I found it. July 24th. It starts Wednesday, July 24th. Continues on the 25th, which is Thursday. On the 26th, which is Friday. The 27th, Saturday. The 28th, which is Sunday. So it's a 5-day tournament. They will have mini tournaments running all the time. It says open to all qualified ACS League members with 4 weeks of play since June 2023. These weeks must be sanctioned in the state of Florida, and the sanctioning league must pay the $6 per player state tournament fee to Sunshine State ACS. Out-of-state ACS leagues are eligible to compete as well. Singles event says double elimination, race to 5. Women will be a race to 4. There are 2 divisions, silver and gold. Players will be placed in the division based on league stats and player ability. Master and advanced players must give a 1- game spot in singles events. So the team events is double elimination. Races will be to 8. 5-player mixed teams with at least 3 players being from the same league team. Team rosters, including players and substitutes, are set once the team begins its first match. No player may play in more than one team division. And then it says teams will be divided into 3 divisions. The bronze division, no master or advanced allowed. And so no master or advanced rated player may be on a bronze roster. So you can't have them in there. Silver division says only 1 master or advanced rated player may be on a roster. If more than 1 master or advanced player must play in the gold division. The gold division is elite or open division. No more than 2 masters advanced players may be on the roster. And it says also here that the tournament director reserves the right to move teams to a bracket based on skill or known ability of players of the team. So that's going to be a good one. And let's talk about a little bit about the registration stuff so you guys have an idea what it will cost you. Scotch mix double 8-ball is $60 per team, and it includes a $10 admin fee. 8-ball singles events are says 8-ball singles events pre-registration is required. For the men's A division, $65. For the B division, $65. And for the women's 8-ball open is a $65 entry fee as well. And for the men's 9-ball events, it says $65 for the A division. For the B division is also $65, and for the women's 9 is $65 as well. And then it says women's 9-ball will be combined with men's 9-ball B division if not enough women players. And 8-ball team events says pre-registration is required for that as well. Double elimination. The bronze division teams, $175 to register. Silver division, same thing, $175. And gold division teams, $175 as well. Then it says there's a state championship admin and green fee. The one-time green fee is set at $30 per player and covers table fees for all events that a player may compete in. The fee will cover all Valley pool tables and will allow them to be open for a limited play throughout the tournament weekend. All right, so that's all the information from the Florida ACS State Championships coming up this year in July. All right, so we got some action going here. Let's see where we're at on the score. 6-5. Thundersticks in the lead. But Diviny Q's trying to come back. Palm Bay Joe, what's happening, man? Says so happy to hear you announcing play-by-play. Thanks, man. I know you enjoy it. There's a lot of the viewers that tune in to watch me all the time through my other work. They always appreciate the play by play, the commentary that I do. Ben Backman, how you doing? Says, are these 8-foot bar boxes? They look bigger than a 7. No, there's 7. They're definitely 7. And thank you to everyone on Facebook for liking the stream. 40 people watching and 42 likes. So I appreciate that, guys. Really appreciate it. And on YouTube, we have 32 likes with 71 people watching. I appreciate the likes on there too, guys. It makes a huge difference when you like the stream. It gets the algorithm to move my streams to different parts of the world so other people can see my work, which in return gives me opportunities to be able to do more stuff when it comes to pool. I know the day's been kind of weird today, but I've just been getting pulled from every direction, and there was meetings and stuff. Everybody's trying to get in touch with me and talk to me before it's time for all of us to start packing things up and go. So I'm giving everyone the time that they need with me to make the arrangements that they're trying to make, or for me to make the arrangements that I'm trying to make. Oh, look at that shot. Nice cut. Really nice cut. Keep on the corner is good. This is a nice little cut. I've seen some crazy cuts, man. This is another one. Very nice cut. So Thundersticks make the score 7-6. At least that's what the sheet is saying. Now, statistically, LT Divinity Qs is supposed to win the match based on statistics. Though statistics don't always prove to be true. Nice cut, man. Nice cut. It's okay. I'm crazy too, man. Otherwise, I wouldn't be in this chair. Who else does that, man? Going to work by yourself 16 hours a day for 8 days straight with barely any sleep. Gotta be crazy for that. I'm like, call me again. Call me again if you need somebody that's crazy. I'm ready to go, man. They only let me out of the cage when it's time to do some commentary. Anybody here looking to connect with me, whether it's for streaming services, just to talk, or maybe you got some product you want to move, you can come see me at my commentary booth. I have my business cards with me so I can give them to you. Let's see what we got coming up in these matches. So Mayor Valencia on one of the tables, I'm not sure who he is. And Jamie Bowman, that's who's playing on one of the tables. The other table is Leslie Tarter versus Frank Castiker. Not sure who this player is, but I'll find out if he runs this table out anyway. This is a mixed advanced 8-ball setup, so technically everybody on both teams should be able to run tables out.
We're gonna be playing on those. If we hit balls on them.
I'm fine with whatever. My stream's almost done. It's 8 hours and it cuts out. So once this match is done, I have to stop the stream, but I can start it again for you guys.
Oh, right.
But yeah, you guys can warm up by all
Yeah,
means.
we don't start till 8.
Oh, don't you? Okay. So
We're
half
the
hour.
8 o'clock. We're the 8 o'clock game.
You know who you're playing against?
I don't know the team. It's the advanced.
What's the name of your team?
All balls matter.
Okay.
The Georgia team.
Yeah, yeah.
They're in the hot seat 9 ball.
Is it?
They're in 9 ball. They're in the hot seat. This is the 8 ball. We lost 13-11 to my Omaha team. I'm from
Oh.
Omaha. I moved to Omaha. I'm from Atlanta, so I'm playing with Georgia people. We were actually up in that match.
Oh, wow.
So they're in the hot seat. 8 ball.
Yeah, no, that's no problem. You guys can warm up, and then it shouldn't take me long to
So you
reset.
have it's just Facebook. You have YouTube.
Facebook and YouTube. It's on Cuesports Live, 3 separate
Well,
words.
I was still subscribed back with Ben and fucking Grant.
Oh,
Way back.
oh, yeah.
He didn't hear. That's the only reason I knew about it. The first year they didn't hear.
Oh,
They
yeah.
did Tropicana
Yeah, yeah.
for ACS like what, 5-6 years ago or whatever.
Oh, okay.
So no, I did. And the next couple of years they had someone else. They did. I
Yeah.
said they should bring. I didn't know who had it, but I mean I assumed it was Ben and them. But I told them like, dude, don't even bring it back. It was so much better. The last year they did it in the stand like 3 years ago. In the standard 9 ball teams, and whoever else is playing Saturday, they packed up and left Friday night. They had all the stream gone Saturday morning for any other playing.
Why?
I don't know, but no, they were gone.
Who did that? The Grant?
I don't fucking remember. No.
Oh, it's the other guys.
There was some other fucking stream, but they left Friday night. They packed their shit up and left Friday night. And we got there Saturday. All the shit was gone. They asked them, it's like, yeah, they after the matches last night, they packed up the matches this morning. It's like, pay
Why
someone
would
to
they
fucking do a
leave?
stream and leave before the tournament's even over.
That's crazy, man.
Absolute garbage.
I've been doing this on my own every day, man. I'm still here. I wanted to pack last night, but I said I'm gonna stick around a bit.
The finals are the best ones.
I know. Last year I was here and I got a chance to do it, so the finals were the best for sure. And I mean I'm committed. I told them, man, if they want me here, whatever they want me here, I'll be here the whole time.
Well,
And I've been
but I mean,
pushing them.
yeah, it's a contract to do it. But no, I don't know what they had with the dude, but no, he left Friday night. So any of the finals, ours was one, but we weren't the only one. But they were gone. There was zero streaming for any of their finals.
I wonder if they just got mad for some shit. They
I
left.
don't know.
Yeah,
But you have a dude that you pay and they fucking left before.
crazy, man. I would be ashamed. Crazy. Telling me that like they had a streaming crew that came out and did one of these events out here, and they just left like pretty much at the end of the tournament, but not the. They didn't leave. After the championships, they left before the championships. So like I'm here till Saturday. Those guys left on a Friday night. That's like me leaving, Friday. I would never do that. And I don't even know anybody that would hire me if I did something like that, man. Crazy. Crazy. Wherever those people are, man, oh, crazy. I can't understand that. Somebody calls you and you got to go do an event. Take some pride in it, man. I mean, I know that I haven't done a great job today, but trust me, I take a lot of pride in my work. And the only reason is because I've just been getting pulled from every angle, man. But I'm still here. I had a 20-minute break for lunch earlier, and I'm still here. And even right now, like I was already thinking, okay, well, I'm not going to have a match. I got a chance to go get something to eat. And I'm still going to keep going because I have another match coming up after this. But whatever happens on this match, I'm going to have to stop the stream basically in 45 minutes. And then I'm going to come back with another stream, a fresh one, which will be an Advanced Masters EPOL Showdown. It's going to be a good one. It's a gooder, I tell you. Joseph Richard says, that's not the score showing. Diminy Q's. Tying up the match at 7. Oh, wait. Yeah. The Thunder Sticks were at 7. I got to refresh this. It's a lot tougher to work with 2 tables when you can only see 1. Yeah, it is 7-7, though. And now they have Leslie Tarter playing against Frank Castica. And then Tommy Sanders playing against Dave Parkins. Jerry Rick says, let's go, LT. Jamie Goldring says, you're so dramatic, Jamie. I didn't see Jamie's comment. Where's Jamie's comment? Kyle Jackson, what's happening, man? Says, any idea where Try Me is out of? Did I think I relayed that information to you guys, right? I'm pretty sure I did. Like I don't know, I'm not 100%, but I'm pretty sure I did. Let me find it for you, all right? Try Me, that's what we're looking for, right? They're from, it says Southwest Chicago Land Players. And when I find them here, it kind of says a little bit, I don't know. Ashley is from the NWFH Pool League. Jessica Tellerico is from the Southwest Chicagoland Players. Rachel Hadina is from Benjamin Almazan. Susan Willis is from Southwest Chicagoland Players. And Tina Larson is from Nebraska Technical Services. But on their thing, it says that Try Me's from Illinois. Into the last 2 rounds now. The action's only going to get better, man. We're now starting to get into the elimination side of things, and it's all going to get better. Which reminds me, I got to change this here too. There we go. 37 likes on YouTube. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. You're getting your butt whooped by Facebook, though. We had a good safety here. They didn't give him too many options. He's going to have to do a little kick shot. Lots of spin required to get a good hit. Not going to get it. It's going to be a ball in hand, I believe. Oh, it doesn't look like he's reaching for it, so maybe not. Oh, I guess he was striped, so maybe he just kissed off the stripe. I didn't see how this rack started. Just waiting for the player on the left to shoot. I'm not sure if I'm going to get this full match in here. Game's going to cut off and 40, less than 40, 36 minutes. The YouTube stream will still continue, but we have another match coming up here on the right. I guess maybe I'll just keep the YouTube one going if this one shuts down, and then once the match is done here, then I'll stop the stream completely and come back with another one on Facebook. But you guys are probably gonna end up missing the beginning of this matchup. Florida ACS State Championship sounds like a good time. The nice thing about it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 days. 5 days only. He's gonna get out on this table. Good luck.
Shoot on 3 and 4.
All the way down there. That's right at the end. Yeah. Good luck, though.
Well, he had an opportunity to get out there, and he's gonna come up short. Given EQs, looking for a chance to get ahead in this match.
Hey.
Shot, Dave. Right shot. shot.
That's the April on this one. He's playing a pretty good game so far. He's a crazy man, he says, and he's playing like one, no care, just making everything in the pocket. I don't know why that timer stopped. Eight to 7. 30 minutes left. So those, I guess I'll share the link here. Those of you that are watching on Facebook, in about 31 minutes, it's going to stop on Facebook. What I'll do is I'll put up the link to the YouTube channel in the comments. So if you guys want to switch over quickly when it's time to switch over, then you'll be able to. That way you don't miss out on the action, because this match is going to go a little bit further than expected. Meaning time-wise. I don't know about match-wise. Like, for me, from what I understand, based on the stats, it looks like VNEA should win by like a 1 or 2 game difference. But there's not a lot of games that are under their belt, so it could easily go to the hill. LT, the table on the other table. No, looks like it's going to be a loss there. That means we're tied at 8. Signs are starting to show like that's the way it's going to go on this one. Let's go, LT, says Carlos Morales Gomez. Brandon Blackwell, how you doing? Arthur Paul Blocky, sorry about the stream. James Carter, Tom McCluskey, John Fish, Tommy Layton, welcome guys. 8 to 8. Oh no, it's 9 to 8. So what happened there? Hang on, I got the wrong score again. These guys are wearing shirts that are pretty similar, so okay, I'll get this fixed here. Oh, I know what happened. So he made the April and scratch. I think that's what it was on the other table. And I didn't see that. All right, so let me fix that right now. 9-7. Okay. And technically, I said that there should be like a 2-game difference between these guys at the end. Right now, it is a 2-game difference between them. If they both keep pace from here forth, then the score will end on 13 to 11 final score. Bit of a situation on this table. Making the shot to the side would kind of open things up a little bit, though. Taking a double take to make sure. Gonna make the shot to the side. Pushing the 13 ball up is gonna help. Could leave it as a bailout ball in case anything goes wrong at the top. But he doesn't have much of a shot here, so he's gonna have to take that 13. Oh, he's gonna end up a little tough here still.
Zach Ronalds, 118. Call. Zach Ronalds. 118. Call.
All ball goes. Needs to figure out what he's gonna do with the 15. I'm guessing just hold position there for the corner. Draw back for the side would be another option.
CJ, Wesley James, 141. CJ, Wesley, 141.
Well, just the 8 ball remaining on this one. It's gonna finish that rack. Thunder 6 down by 1. I don't think so, not to me, but you can ask them there.
It's funny 'cause like here last, but we sat there until like 5 minutes ago, and then the guy's like,
Ask them at the bar. If not, these are the guys that just came in after that. These are the guys that just came in. What did it look like? The regular black one? Yeah, I didn't see it. Like nobody put it on mine. It would stand out, yeah. And I did that on purpose. So nobody said it. Yeah. Ask John. Somebody lost their cue holder. If anybody was around tables 13 and 14 and you found a cue holder, the owner's looking for it. And let's keep up with this matchup because right now it's getting interesting. It's a race to 13. And I might have missed the rack on the other table because I can't really see it. We're at 9 8. Everything is good. LT Divinity Qs are at the table right now on both tables. A little bit of a situation here still. It's got a little bit of room to be able to maybe get behind that 14 ball. 9 ball sitting right above the 14 as well. Obviously, as you can see here, the 15 does not go to the bottom left corner. It can only go to the side. The angle that he has on this 13 ball allows him to get set up for that. But he needs to have a good angle to make the ball to the side while having a cue ball angle to go forward towards that 9 and 14. Technically, all he really needs to do is just find a shot on the 9, then the 14 won't be a problem. Working it out. Overran the cue ball a little bit. All right, a big shot is going to miss it. Frowny, the Gamecast says, hello, everyone. How you doing, Frowny? Welcome to the stream. Everybody welcome Frowny in here. We got a new viewer. All right, so this is Mayor Valencia, I'm assuming. Playing against Jamie Bowman. That doesn't make sense here. I don't know. It just doesn't seem to make sense, but whatever. I'll keep it rolling. Too many cues looking to win the game on the other table. Just the 8 ball remaining. And it is a win. 10-8. 3 wins required for them to win. Some people are just born for the competition, man. And you can tell who's who pretty quickly when there's pressure on the line. Noella says welcome. That's on huh? That match is at 9-8, race to 13. It's gonna run till like 8:30.
I'll stall it or not. Put my own tripod up.
It's up to you. You can do that as a filler until I switch over, man. Frowny, that was Noella saying hi or welcome to you on Facebook. Frowny's on YouTube, by the way, Noella. James Rockwell saying hello, Frowny. Frowny says hi, James. Thank you for the streamer. I appreciate it, says Jim Home. Very welcome, Jim. James Rockwell says, great job, Rod. Coldwater, Michigan said that. Right on, man. Welcome to the stream. Got some action going, man. Lots of action going. Good safety. Really, really good safety. Major Valencia in a tough situation here. Gonna make a great hit. Made a great hit, and he didn't leave him anything. Needs to play a safety here. I mean, you're gonna end up leaving like a reverse bank to the corner or a cross bank corner, but that's the shot you gotta play. If your opponent makes it, they make it. Checking out all of his angles here. Yeah, that's all you can really do is play a safety. Now, if your opponent makes the bank, he makes the bank. If he decides to go for it. Well, he went for it. Didn't make it. So the safety reward is there. Just a 14 and 8 remaining. It's a race to 13 for Divinity Q's and for Thundersticks, and Divinity Q's is 3 away from winning it. If they can make this 14 ball in the 9, that'll put them 2 games away from it. And they have their player playing on the other table as well. He's going to miss the shot on a 2-way, though. Uh-oh. It was going to be a good 2-way. And no, look at this. Wow. Did you give him anything on it? Standing in front of the shot, so I can't see. Yeah, you can see it. You can definitely see it. I don't know if you're going to go for the cut, though. If the 8-ball wasn't where it is, you might, but maybe just play a safety. Get the cue ball to kiss off the 5 to go over to the left a little bit more. I mean, there's still a possibility your opponent's going to make the shot, but you have a good chance that he may not make the shot. Yeah, I was making sure, man. Yeah, no problem. Somebody left their queue extension here. Came back like 40 minutes later to check if it was still here, and it was still here. As long as you leave stuff with me, then or around my station, then nobody's gonna take your stuff. It's always gonna be safe. Yeah, he's still thinking about it. I don't know, man. Like the cut is kind of what I'm thinking, but I'm also thinking of safety. I don't think you bank this. I don't think you kick it. Option number 3 would be my dirty move that I usually do when I get in a situation like this. Just roll the cue ball up and freeze it up to the 5. Gotta play a bit of a safety shot. He's gonna leave him a cut. "11 minutes before the stream cuts off on Facebook, guys. So if you guys are looking for it, I thought I pinned it. I don't know why I didn't pin it. Maybe I gotta pin it from here. Hang on. All right, so there the YouTube link is pinned. It's Gold Frank, says Christine Castell. All right, so the link is pinned there. If you guys want to keep watching this match, it will cut off in about 9 minutes and a half from now. Every now and then, Facebook will give me like an extra couple of minutes, but it's not too often, so it should cut off in that amount of time. Now, I will continue on YouTube, and I won't stop the stream on YouTube. Once this match is over, though, I will stop the stream completely and then come back with dual streaming again for the fresh matchup, which has already began. They're on 11. Need 2 more. Then there's sticks on the other table. Just turn the table over. Do, 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 do. What's up, Drew? Says, hey, Rod, back for another stream. Much appreciated. Hey, thanks for tuning in, Drew. Jim Holmes says, just play to hit your ball light. And it says, it will still be on YouTube, right? Yeah, no, it's still going to be on YouTube. And like I can run probably another hour on YouTube, but I need to start it on Facebook as well because it has to be streamed on Q Sports Live, on American Q Sports and Brackets ACS Facebook page, and then also on YouTube. And YouTube was just something extra because I know like a lot of Americans don't like to watch or don't like to be on Facebook. So, and most of them will just watch it on YouTube. So that's the reason why I did it on YouTube as well, as for them. Come on, Frank, you got this, says Jim. Jeremy Nelson, how you doing? This other match is an advanced match, and a lot of these guys are fast shooters, so there's a good chance that by the time I start the stream, those guys are going to be almost halfway in their match, even if it is tempo.
Did he get the break? No, you
Just assessing the table here. I'm going to go over to make sure that this is still the same game, that we haven't missed a game yet. Yeah, it's 10-8. It's 11-8, sorry. Got the table here on this one. Winning this one will put them on the hill. And Thundersticks on the other table right now, trying to get a little closer in this match. Down by 3 at the moment. He's trying to work it out. Still a little bit of work though, not much. All positional. Except for the April. The April is something he's got to address. I'm just trying to work the table out here from side to side. Not sure what he's going to do with that 8 ball though. And he has to kind of take the 6 ball. He's off angle on the 3. Maybe run the cue ball into that 9. Or into that 13, I mean, sorry. Gonna miss the shot. Oh, and LT Divinity Q's on the other table right now. Still a chance to get able to get on the hill. Doesn't have much of a shot on that table though, except for a kick shot. Just a reminder, those of you that are just tuning in on Facebook, the link that's pinned at the bottom, do you see that's pinned? That's the link to the YouTube channel for the stream for this match. This match on Facebook is going to shut down in 3 minutes and 20 seconds. So if you lose the match and the stream stops, just follow the link and you'll get to the YouTube channel. After this match is done, I will stop the stream on YouTube and then come back with a fresh stream for another match on Facebook and YouTube. As far as this match goes, if you want to continue to watch it, then all you got to do is go to the YouTube channel. And I would just start slowly switching over now, because there's only like 2 minutes left before it kicks out. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. A good time for people to start hitting that link and going over. And by the way, those of you that are on Facebook and you're switching over, if you guys want to support me, you can subscribe to the channel, and you can also go over there and like the stream. If you're on YouTube and you're trying to like the stream and you're like, I don't know how, all you got to do is close the chat, and then you're going to see all the options to like the stream, share the stream, to subscribe. If you're on phone, all you got to do is tap the screen, and when you tap the screen, it'll give you all those options as well. Just in case some of you guys, were trying to like the stream and you just couldn't figure it out. Yeah. Yeah, I will. Yeah, that's all. All right. Yeah, man. Another team playing. They want me to switch up, and He's saying like, don't switch up right now. We got the stream going on their phone, so as soon as I get going, they want me to let them know so they can take that phone and take down that stream and just let it go on here instead. I guess I should do that for these guys here too and pin it. Give them the stream on their bracket. Because some of these guys didn't even know they were being streamed. Makes a good shot on the main table here. We are still at 11-8, so nothing's changed. Yeah, the stream's going to cut off in 30 seconds, guys. All you guys that are watching on Facebook, click that link at the bottom. It's pinned. That takes you to the YouTube channel. Then you won't miss out the action. And if you don't click over now while you're trying to find it, because once the stream ends, it'll just shut down. Then you won't be able to find it until you click on the links to find it. So if you click on the link right now, you're going to save yourself some time. You're going to be able to watch the end of this match. Oh, man. Had he not touched that 8-ball, he was all right. 3 seconds. See you guys on YouTube. Don't need to create an account to watch it on YouTube, by the way. What a shot. What a shot, man. Look at this shot, guys. Wow. I've seen so many great highlights. Oh my God, I can't believe he made that shot. What a shot. So I said to this one guy, like, he had a 3-rail kick shot, and I'm like, or a bank shot. I was like, yeah, that's probably going to be the highlight of the day, man, unless somebody tops you up. Knock, knock. Who's there? Top up. What a shot. Oh my God. So similar too, man. Just nailed it. Oh my God. Who are these guys? Wow, man. They're on the hill and waiting for a chance to go for the kill. That's going to add some pressure to Thundersticks. Now, Thundersticks should technically at least win 2 more games before the match is over, according to the statistics. But those statistics are based on how the players are playing in each match, which sometimes from day to day, match to match, players change their game. So it could be, wrong. And there could be a good chance that this match could be over at 13-8. Or there could be a good chance that Thundersticks comes back and wins it at 13-12. Whatever the case, Thundersticks is on the other table. And LT Divinity Qs are at this table right now looking for the closeout. Let's look at that shot again, man. This guy was nuts. Who are you, soldier? I can't believe it. That's the experience right there, man. He's like, oh, it's a natural 3-rail bank shot. Unbelievable. The perfect weight. What a shot. I got to remember that one when my bros try to test me out. Yeah, baby. We got highlights, man. Highlights for day. That has to be the highlight of the day, man. Okay, hang on. We're going to do something here. We're going to let the crowd decide what's better. I got to find that other one now. You guys are going to decide which one's going to be the highlight of the day. I mean, there might be something better yet to come, but you guys are going to help decide which one's going to be the highlight of the day. All right? Let's see. Gotta find it now. kind of remember what it looked like. It wasn't that long ago. I'm gonna try to find it here. No, not that one. Wait. That was a crossbank from She Ready. Man, that was a killer shot yesterday. That was the highlight of the day yesterday. We didn't put it up there. So many great shots, man. I gotta find it. That was a nice shot too. Man, there's so many good shots.
And guys and dolls, table 65 and 66. Guys and dolls, tables 65 and 66. And the standard 8-ball team. Guys and dolls, 65 and 66.
Yeah, I think I'm finding it now. No, hang on. Why don't I have it? I saved it. Oh yeah, there it is. I found you. I found you.
If you bought
All right, so that was at 6:54 today.
$1,000 in a drop fee shop package, pink ticket. You are going to be the lucky winner. Your name is Michelle Campbell.
All right, so which one is the highlight of the day? I'm gonna show you guys the first one here. In the left screen, 3-rail bank shot to the corner on the 8th. All right, was it that one or was it this one? Shot number 1 or shot number 2? Which is the highlight of the day so far? Oh man, I don't know. I have such a time with this one. I think it might have to go by excitement, maybe. Here's number 1 again. Left side of the screen. Like absolute perfection. Here's number 2. Oh man. I don't know, man. As far as excitement goes, like the second shot, like everybody screamed. The first shot, nobody even knew what happened. Like everybody thought he dropped the 8-ball and he lost, but he called it. So what's your opinion, guys? We can only take the opinion of the YouTubers right now because everyone on Facebook is cut off. Thank you, Scott. I appreciate it. Giving a donation. Truly appreciate it. Thank you. Just thank you for the streaming. Ball selection is important in this game, says Jim. Where is the stream on Facebook? It's gone, man. It's on YouTube now. It will be back on YouTube soon or on Facebook soon. Scott Marshall says no idea. Stacy Lapointe says number 2. Ryan Rep says number 2. Samantha Jane says number 2. Leo Shubich says number 2. Scott says Steve gets it. Alan says number 2. Lisa McDermott says at number 2. Bruce says I don't see how you can vote against either one. Well, first before I go any further, do we have 2 highlights of the day? Maybe I don't know. I've never done 2 highlights of the day, man. But okay, you know what? I'll tell you what. I'm gonna enter both of them into the highlight of the year. Okay, so they're both gonna have a chance to be nominated for the highlight of the year. Let me reset here. But I want to know for today who you guys think had the highlight of the day. So far, almost every single person says number 2. Let's take a look at number 1 again. Now, the only reason you guys are saying number 1 wasn't as good is because you're saying, oh, it was simple. There was nothing around it, right? And I mean, it's like, look at it. It's straight to the pocket. And this one here, like you can see this one here, man. Like this one is exciting for sure because like he's got all these stripes all around them. Like he looks like he's screwed, right? And he goes and hammers this shot to the pocket with perfect speed. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. And at the end, he's all like pumped up, man. Like, yeah, baby, you know, like, and everybody in the crowd was like, yeah, baby. So I don't know. I guess number 2 is gonna have to be the one. Number 2 will be the one. Did I load up the one from yesterday? May not have the one from yesterday here. Hang on. Yeah, this is the crossbank. This is from yesterday from She Ready. Crossbank on the 8 on the right side. Oh, She were ready, man. They didn't win the match, but they won the highlight of the day. Play your best game with Cuesports Live, and I'll be waiting for your highlight of the day. All right, so we're all agreeing on 2. Is that what we're saying? Everybody's saying 2? Jim Horn says there's 6 holes. Ball has to go somewhere. Ryan Allison says number 2. Robert Griffith says number 2. Wesley Flinttroy says number 2. Every single person has said number 2. Congratulations, man. You're in the highlight of the day. Let's get that one loaded up. What a shot. And the other guy that made that 3-row bank was like, I'm pretty sure you're going to be the highlight of the day today unless somebody tops you up, man. And sure enough, somebody comes in and tops him up. Crazy, man. I'm spoiled right now. So much great pool going on here in Las Vegas. I'm so grateful for the opportunity to be here. Awesome stuff, man. Awesome stuff. We're going to slow that one down too. So let's just appreciate that one when we come back on it. Oh, and the battle continues here. One team being on the hill for like the last 10 minutes or so. Still trying to win the match. The other team's just trying to get back in the match. It's a bit of a grind out battle on this one. 12-9, so they got a little closer now. Missed that rack on the other one. LT, Divinity. So, okay, so there's another thing about this. Oh, man. All right, so I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news. I really am, because like somebody has to say something that's going to be like, oh, man, really? And yeah. So out of all the highlights I've ever had over the last 3 years that I've been doing the highlight of the day, only 2 times has anybody had the highlight of the day and win the match. Is that a jinx on LT Divinity? Now, my stats are based on singles play from singles tournaments, not from team events. But I do have some team events that I've had as highlight of the day that ended up in wins. So that jinx may not be there. It might only be for singles. But the majority of the times when you get the highlight of the day, you end up losing. And now LT Divinity is on 12. Since we've made that the highlight of the day, they lost 1 game so far, making it 12-9. Right now, Thundersticks on both tables for a chance to make it 12-11. Almost there on this table.
Charlie Escobar and Jamie.
Needs to find the window on the 12. I don't know if he found it. He's calling it, so he must have it. Everybody's standing up on this matchup, man. Everyone. And all you guys that came over from Facebook, man, don't regret it. By the way, if you guys really enjoyed these highlights, you guys can give me a like. We got 137 people, 46 likes. Boost it up a little bit, just a little bit more. Let's see if you guys can get me, I don't know, get me to halfway point. Get me to 70 likes. Get me to 70 likes. Because I think that this gentleman that just did this 3-reel bank shot, man, he earned it. That was one of the most beautiful shots that I've seen so far. One of. There's so many great highlights, man. Look at this. Oh, another one. Another good highlight on that one. For the win, too. This is a nice one. Can barely see much of the stripe. Knows he's got a solid down there. He's going to lean on it. What a beautiful shot. You can see, like, he was looking for it. He was looking for that angle, man. All right, so I don't know. Oh, man. Did he jinx himself with the highlight of the day? 12-10. Thundersticks coming back. So now statistics say that this match should be over after one more win from Thundersticks. So they got to win one more. If they win one more, that puts it at 12-11. Then the VNEA should win the match at 13-11 because the stats say that this game will be between a 1 to 2 game loss. And I think heavy on the statistics, so I'm feeling it's going to be a 2-point difference. If that's the case, then Diviny should still win at 13-11. And Thunderstick should win one more game here. But right now, LT Diviny Q's is at the table on the one that we can't see with a chance to be able to close out. And there's a bit of a cluster over there, so that one's going to take some time still. Crazy the kind of stuff that I've seen so far, man. Crazy, crazy, crazy. I've seen some ridiculous shots in my time since I started streaming, man. But here, ACS 2024 Nationals is just insane. It's insane. I mean, last year was insane. Dylan Spohr, man. That's the biggest name that I remember from last year. I didn't remember his name when I got back here, but as soon as they gave me his name, like, yeah, Dylan Spohr, that guy, man. That guy was a stud on the table, man. Just running every table out, making crazy shots left and right. No fear, no emotion, just straight ball to the pocket. Crazy last year the way that guy played, man. Lost the first match in the Advanced Masters, went to the B set and just slaughtered everyone all the way through. I mean, literally slaughtered everybody on the way through. Gets to the championship match and double dips his opponent like crazily. Like the opponent had no idea what happened to him, man. It's like the first set was like a slap in the face. The second set slapped him the other way. He had no idea what was going on. And Dylan Spohr is just like, give me some more. I just want to run people out. It was crazy last year, man. Kalen Abnett, too. That's another guy I remember from last year. Natural guy, man. I'm surprised I didn't see him this year, but that guy was born to be a pool player. And he's not like really interested in it. He's not like, yeah, you know, every now and then I'll play, but I'm not big on it. And this guy was so good, man. He put up so many great performances last year. This year, I am totally spoiled. I've seen so many highlights. Every day has been a worthy highlight. Unbelievable shots, man. Unbelievable shots. And the action still continues. LT, Diviny Q's at the table on both tables right now, trying to close out. Gonna make a good shot. This is the 3-rail banker. His name is Dan. And I don't know, man. He's running things out. He's doing crazy stuff. Did they say Dan or did they say Dad? You might have said Dad. Might be his son watching him right now. So we got Steven Lenz against Frank the Caster. Major Valencia against Dwayne Bowman. Frank the Caster on our main table. Dwayne on the I table is going to make the 8 ball. That's the match. LT Divinity Q's winning the match with a 13-10 score. What a little showdown that was. Oh, man. That was beauty for sure. Play safe. Liked and shared. Done here, says Jim. Thank you, Jim. What are your thoughts about players playing on a live stream table? It's got to be nerve-wracking. Oh, yeah. You had no idea, man. Scott said, I'd try it. Yeah, you had no idea, man. Honestly, Steve Lange all day. That's his name, Steve Lange. All right. Well, let's give him a little bit of credit here where credit is due, because he was the highlight of the day so far, unless somebody comes along and, ends up doing something extra special. They're giving some hugs. They're loving this matchup, man. We're going to end this stream with this beautiful highlight of the day. 3-reel bank with some crazy power right to the heart of the pocket, man. Didn't touch the horns of the pocket at all. Play your best game with Cuesports Live, and I'll be waiting for you and your highlight of the day, man. Oh, yeah, that's so good. All right, so we're going to be switching over to this table right away. But I'm going to come back with another stream, all right? So this match is already deep into the match, and let's see where they're at right now. Let's see. These guys are fast shooters, so I just want to see how deep we are in the match, but I'm assuming we're pretty deep in the match by now. I just have to assume that. All right, let's see. This will be men's advanced 8-ball. Pretty sure it's 8-ball. Pretty sure. All balls matter versus Havasu Hooligans. It is on like King Kong. Race to 13. Havasu Hooligans from Strokers, Arizona. And All Balls Matters from ACS Georgia Leagues from Georgia. The score on this one is currently 3-3. Oh, yeah, man. We got some action, baby. All right, so I'm going to be back with another stream super shortly. Like super shortly. I just got to get it all set up. That's how shortly I'm going to be. And, we're just going to get things set up here because, like, I don't want this match to get cold while I'm sitting there trying to set up the stream. I want this one to heat up and get a little crazy. Lots of advanced players, lots of masters going toe-to-toe. Don't go too far, guys. You got enough time for a cigarette because it's going to take me a few minutes to be able to get everything set up with the scoreboard, with the write-up. But you don't want to go too far because you're going to miss the action. And I'm telling you, this is fast-paced action. You're going to want to be there to watch all of it. Lots of great shooters, lots of great quality. And we're letting you guys watch this as we try to get out of here. We're going to skip the pool wisdom. We're going to skip the last highlight. We're going to go straight to the end. And then there I'm going to say some. Actually, I'm going to do all that stuff right now so that way we can keep watching this until I get out. Get you guys kind of motivated to come in and watch this match. All right. Had to stop the time on that one. ACS, American Cuesports Alliance, celebrating the 20th anniversary. Awesome event, man. I hope that I get another chance to come back here again because, man, I just enjoyed this. This has been a true pleasure so far. Brutal game gear. They're bringing it. Check out the shirts. Beautiful shirts for the Acme 2024 ACS National Championships. Acme, sponsors of the event. Those of you that are on YouTube right now, you can find me there and subscribe to my channel if you guys enjoy it. Like the stream. I would appreciate that more than anything, just as much as you're subscribing. If you want to find me on Facebook and you want to follow me, Rod Arriagada, that's how you find me. But make sure that, you don't follow me everywhere because it's kind of creepy. I need some space, bro. And if you want me to come on and cover an event, you want to bring some of this passion and excitement to your event, Rod Arriagada at cslmanitoba@gmail.com. And it doesn't have to be pool related, man. I have excitement for everything that I do in life. You let me know how I can help you with your event, and I'll come there and do my best. I promise you. If you want to support my work, you can do it via YouTube through the Superfans options, or you can do it via PayPal here in the United States at cslmanitoba@gmail.com, and via e-transfer in Canada, cslmanitoba@gmail.com. All right, so I did all that. We're going to go straight out here, and I'll be back in I think 5 minutes it'll take me. I'm hoping it'll take me less, but maybe about 5 minutes to get it all set up. I hope you guys enjoyed the coverage so far. I already told you guys, add me, follow me. Follow the ACS, American Q Sports ACS and Brackets Facebook page. You're going to get all the action from there. You can follow our Q Sports Live Facebook page as well, just by liking and hitting the notification button. And yeah, that's it. Let's get out of here, man, because we want to get this action going. Yeah, baby. It's on.